Limbus Company fan after one collab. I'm getting a lot of Limbus Company feelings from this Arknights game. Wait, you can get a setting for the speaker for the controller? I am trying to actively think of like what... Because like I know DualShock 4s have speakers in the controller. I know Xbox controllers don't, so I'm wondering what that's for. Unless somebody's playing this with a Wii remote. But whatever. Honestly, I'm probably gonna try. I'm gonna see how playing a controller plays eventually, but for now I think I'm gonna stick with mouse and keyboard, just because I'm used to it now. Even though it makes a couple of the combat things a little bit difficult for me. Not difficult, but I can explain. Either way. Hi, this is Enfield. So, my plan got messed up on two parts. One, I was supposed to stream way earlier today. Two, I thought that this was launching today. It launched yesterday. And so I kind of figured, like, alright. And so I kind of figured, alright, everybody is already going to be doing, like, the intro stuff. So, I'm not. I put in, like, I want to say, like, about 5 or so hours. Oh, right, I don't need to worry about that, nor that one. I put in about 4 to 5 hours. I got past the majority of the intro, quote unquote. I got my dailies and stuff unlocked. What mission am I on? Yeah, I'm going through like actual story stuff. Oh, I can actually work on this now. So I'm a few hours into the basic game. I'm going to need... I'm gonna start just carrying like 2 sets of Arigo crest. Don't need that. I think the rest of this is fine. On top of that...
Endfield crisis team, ready for action. All operators accounted for.
They did give me a couple pulls.
Ready for the mission.
Well, at least I got a couple pulls. Which meant that I was also able to get at least 2 dupes of Perlica.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door.
Shen was free. Snowshine was also free.
The wind never stops. Neither will
So I was able to grab Arclight.
Well, Endman, seems like fate brought you right to me.
I really like her. I like her. Yeah. So I basically have the makings of
Endfield crisis team, ready for action.
of an electric team, but for now,
Hear Orignium singing.
I'm mainly gonna focus on pushing with the Endmen. And kind of just using the characters that I want until like I start feeling
Didn't expect this, right?
team comp like being a real kind of important thing. I should also pick up a couple of portable Originium portable mining rigs. I think I have a few. I do, I have 10. I should have grabbed that sooner. Also, genuinely nice of your teammates to actually be able to see, oh, you're mining, and then they'll also pick up items for you.
High quality minerals. You can probably use them for building temporary shelters.
So I have to get all the way over here. Why are you out here? I'll repair you, but I don't see a reason why you're here. I can't move you either. This is somebody else's. Likely. This way. So yeah, most of this is just going to be me doing a couple of kind of just... I don't know. I want to play the side stuff. I want to get into this game entirely because of, not entirely because of the Olympus collab. That's a little bit of a false... But I have been interested in the Arknights story for a while.
We should gather more.
I've been very interested in the Arknights story for a while, even before the Limbus collab. But at the same time, I cannot justify trying to catch up on Arknights, especially if I have to play it entirely on my phone.
Probably use them for building temporary shelters.
To practically play it a bunch on my phone, else I'd be playing it like multiple hours on my desktop. And so I figured, alright, Enfield will be my entry point.
You can probably use them for building temporary shelters.
Because I did play Arknights. I want to say I played back in like 20... I played it in 2018. I think 2018, 2019 is when I gave it a shot, but I kind of... I just fell off because when my phone was not meant for something like that. And it's also not the tower defense. It's not the type of tower defense that I like.
Mineral ores form the foundation of industry. We should gather more.
So eventually I just ended up falling off and not playing it too much. But this,
Them for building
even though I'm not really into factory builders, I have been interested in trying like Factorio, Satisfactory, and just the combat style is something that I'm way more akin to. Even when I was playing yesterday, I ended up fighting a field event that was like level 30.
This feels familiar.
What are you? Long years to summon a mini beast living in the world of Talos 2, following along it, carrying flowers on their back. Oh, so follow them. Alright. The combat is something that's way more my speed, so being able to kind of like stick with this would be a lot, I don't want to say easier, but would just be a lot more doable for me. And it's also interesting because like it feels like the endpoint for a bunch of gacha companies like is to make a game like this. Because I remember... Please move. Oh. Because I remember... what was it? Project Moon's original plan after Ruina was, Oh, you dig it up. Oh, and then you instantly hide. The original plan after Ruina was like gain a little bit of funding with Limbus Company, and then move on to a distortion detector game. And that was supposed to be more like an open... Ooh. Ooh, hang on. More like an open world. Not necessarily open world, but like a combat. Ooh. How do I do this one? Which means that you can't be here. So if you can't be there... There we go. Supposed to be an action combat like RPG. But those plans changed when Limbus Company blew up. So I don't know if that's just kind of like, because even the God, I'm forgetting their name. Because even the people that did Nikke, it was very similar, where they wanted to also make like a 3D action game. And they eventually did. Then they made, that's how they made Stellar Blade. And like I've been interested in that for a while, not Stellar Blade. Like interested in the fact that so many gacha companies seem to want to keep doing that.
Clearing the way for the rescue.
Because it also manifests in different ways. She wasn't lifted. It wasn't lifted. Okay. Also gonna adjust something then. Oh, my sanity. I spent that I spent that a lot earlier. Not a lot earlier, but I spent that later last night. So I'm surprised that that's all the way back already. But I guess the cap just may be higher. Which means I should spend that on something soon.
This is one rewarding trip.
I'll also say that Enfield kind of gets a lot of free points from me. Because it's not just copying, like, the... kind of like the Hoyo gacha menu. Like, there's some visual overlap, but, like... this is my escape menu. Like... even if I have to scroll for some stuff on the side, this is really nice. That should be about the long ears. There are going to be a lot of notifications, though. Regional development metrics. Various exploring activities. Some already earned. Raising regional development makes various functions available. It also increases mineral ore yields and AIC facility placement limits in various areas. So I can make bigger facilities the more that I do this. Income reports. Regional development metrics can be earned by supplying outposts with goods, other ways for raising multiple ways to earning regional development metrics, including exploration and supplying goods to regional outposts, earning enough RDM to raise their development level. Raising development level makes various functions available and also increases mineral ore yields and AIC factory facility placement limits in various areas. They have a complete chart. That's honestly really nice. So yeah, this says, yeah, increase regional stock bill limit, mineral purity increase, protocol capacity increase. So I guess that means that I can just keep expanding more stuff. You look significantly messed up. I also kind of like these. Ooh. Oh, I was also thinking about it, but I'm kind of I'm a little upset that like I didn't stream the intro. At the same time, like, it's launch day. There's like, how many people streaming this game right now? Plus the trailer for the intro sequence is very,
Fragment of a shattered universe.
accurate.
Massive distances to be here, right before us.
Like, the only thing that really, I don't want to say is worth it or would be worth it for, like, to see would be the stuff after that, but a lot of the stuff after that is the very slow parts. As in a lot of kind of general, what's a good way to put it? A lot of general, I'd say, like, introductions. Introducing, like, the setting, kind of like the hellos to, like, Perlica, Chan, a lot of the facility and various facilities and stuff like that. But one thing that did kind of like catch my eye while I was going through this at the start, where did you go? Was it doesn't throw like a lot at you. As in it's not noun dumping at you. Oh, I assume that if I get another one here, then I get something special. It's not throwing various, it's not like there are a couple of words there, like originium, a couple of things with the AIC, a few things that they don't fully explain. But like, you're not sitting in a conversation for like 15 minutes and people are kind of like talking around you. Like they're explaining things and just like the flow of conversation is kind of, I don't want to say natural, but it's more, it's not bloated. Can't do that. It's the only thing I can think of. But what if I do this? No, too much. How do I make this work? Oh. That's also interesting that that's your character doing that for you. One up there. So then, if it's gonna mimic that. Like, the flow of conversations isn't just dance for the sake of being dance. Supplies are really important. Valley 4 is an amass of logistics and robots keep breaking down. Likely need your help again. Bot fixing isn't that hard. Like this, the fact that it's just like, hey, thanks, these are important. They keep breaking down. We'll likely need your help. Sure, no problem. Thank you. Done. That's the conversation. Like, it doesn't feel like it needs to spoon feed you through conversations. Can I go up there? No, that's a... There is something there, though.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. Yes, ready to strike. Crystallized.
Oh, that's a short range. But also, I want to figure out why that keeps happening. I didn't even do one of the rifts. That was really quick. Ooh, also, dailies reset in 7 hours. So that's like... 2... Okay. Because the thing for the site made me think that it was closer to midday. No, it's much closer to like actual... like 2 a.m. EST. $25, so not too bad, but I still have to be careful. Starting this late also means that I can't really explain the combat. Or at least that explaining the combat is very late. Because there are just dodges, there's... Ooh. Your skills aren't like... Ooh, the only thing... I'm like actually trying to pay a lot of attention to make sure I can get rid of these ads, because this thing can be annoying if I don't take care of it. But the yellow bar at the bottom... The yellow bar at the bottom is it's basically kind of like a skill point system. Each character has their own ability that you can use, but they all draw from the same resource. So, be it that I am using either my ability, or I use Perlica's, or I use somebody else's, they will all draw from the same resource. Most fights, I believe you start with one. How do I blow that up then? Hi, Zairaku. Everything... Well, after that nap, now everything's kind of going a lot better. Yeah. So I start with 2. I can use 1. But then if I tap for somebody else's ability, they still use the skill point. And the main way of getting skill points... Ooh.
Keep an eye out for those.
And the only way to get skill points back is to keep doing combos.
Is this Oraline? Oh, how pretty. We should stash it
Interesting. Did I just get a new side quest by actually like exploring around? Is this a sequel or a spin-off? It is in the same universe. It's not exactly a sequel. In like a direct sense. There are some things that are definitely carrying over, or at least have some direct parallels to the stuff that are happening or has happened in Arknights. But as for much as I know, this is taking place in a different location in the same setting. Kind of through a point, from what I know, vaguely. This is a couple years in the future, while also being in a location that is completely cut off from the base setting. Mainly the people here The people here basically have no real way of contacting the... trying to remember what the button was for the... It was R. The people here have no way of really contacting where the original world kind of is, but there's a lot of direct connections and important stuff that kind of happens there. It's a spin-off. Not really. Cause like...
Iridium will carve a path for us.
You have something to discuss with me.
Because the main thing that I can go off of, based off my little time with the actual game, where are you? Antal is a unit that you can recruit in the first Arknights. His authentication is the Enfield Industries, but I know he worked for Rhode Island. And not only that,
It's okay. Visibility's good. Perfect.
Snowshine still says that her authentication is Rhode Island. And there was also a thing in the intro that mentioned Calcit and a bunch of other characters directly from the first game. And there's implied to be some level of overlap between Administrator and Doctor. Ooh. Now they're introducing multiple of these. I don't know enough about the specific Arknights lore to kind of like really definitively say anything. I was actually kind of watching a lore video, or it was not necessarily a lore video, it was more of like a pseudo catch-up video for people who were jumping into Enfield, but I wasn't able to finish it. But like I said, I want to get into it. Yep. Sunil's video. Because I also conveniently watched his video when, he did the Arknights collab for, Limbus Company. Because I wanted to learn more about Arknights, even before the... There's a landbreaker up there. Even before the Limbus Company collab, like, no, I've heard extraordinarily glowing reviews of Arknights writing for like years. So I want to be able to like actually experience it. And Enfield gives me a really good chance to kind of step in. The enemy of an enemy is not necessarily a friend. And like I've been seeing very nuanced kind of discussions in this so far. And like the main thing that I can really tell about this being much further.
Feels familiar.
Aw, look at that. Oh, what is that? Like one of the major things that I can really kind of picked up on was the fact that, because I'm past the point in the story where like you help a girl who is Ori positive, and Perlica mentioned like, oh yeah, there used to be a time where there was a lot of social strife over people who are inflicted by this illness, but now that's not really a thing and medicine's a lot more affordable. It's for the gameplay. That's I think that's a very common sentiment for a lot of people.
Lovely find.
Before, my excuse used to constantly be like, I can't be juggling multiple gotchas at the same time. Oh, this is another rare mineral healed.
Mineral ores form the foundation of industry.
Before, that used to be my excuse. That gets a little bit harder now when I'm kind of, I don't want to say like maximizing, but like I want to keep experimenting with gotchas to see like interesting ones and see which ones like actually do something cool. But like, if you're definitely a lot more into action combat, then this is definitely a lot better fit. Though how I can probably still fight that. I don't want to do that right now. I don't have the gear for that. So it means I should go around. The action combat is definitely a lot more up to speed for a lot of other people. Also, you can play this perfectly well on controller too. Which is something I was actually kind of considering for a little bit, and still am. But I think I'll try it out a little bit later, probably next time I launch the game.
This is the actual size of Oraline.
But for now, I'm sticking with keyboard and mouse, and I've been doing pretty well. There's a nice weighty feel to it. I believe you can still play it on mobile, or like you can download it from a... You can still download it from like a Google Play, in like the Apple Store.
Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up.
Trying to think where. Okay, so all these are full. So this gives me a chance to go here. This definitely feels a lot more closer to like, I don't want to say closer, but it definitely feels a lot more tablet friendly than necessarily something to play on your phone. But also this feels like very... No, it feels like a game that was made with PC in mind, as opposed to it being kind of... I can't say that. Wait. Oh, I can actually connect this stuff over. This actually gives me a really good chance to show off the building parts. But it's going to be connecting from here, so I have to make the route through here, which is going up through here. All right. Like I don't know how to describe it, because like yeah, there's still the dash, stamina, whatever, but it doesn't feel as derivative of like a Hoyo game as like a lot of other gachas tend to feel. Okay. And a lot of that is the factory building, or a lot of the construction that you're doing in the area. That's a little bit too far. I can make this work. Because that gives me a relay tower here. I have to cut through here, so directly this way. Which means it might have to go... It's gonna have to go through here. I might have to fight a little bit. No, this is a Strand game. There's a... Where is it? Not that files. Tutorials. Because there is... Shared facility. After reaching a certain exploration level, facilities shared by other players will start appearing in Talos 2. They can be used as required. A shared facility loses stability with time and will completely disappear at zero stability. Repair shared facilities to reset its stability and extend its presence. You can view the source details of a shared facility to add the shared player as a friend. Friends can also share shared facilities. There are a number of experimental facilities in Talos 2 used by the Enfield Industries to verify techno-protocol development. They can be traded as shared facilities, but no other source players are added. Yeah, no, this is a Strand game. And the first thing that they show you is a rail system similar to the zipline system that is very similar to the one that Death Stranding uses. I had zero expectation of anything like that happening here. Like, I was very aware of like, oh yeah, this does the like building factory stuff. Like, you can go around making your own factories, automation. But when I saw that shared facility thing, that really threw me off. But it's like really cool. Like, that's a very... Because, like, if you were to put a strand type system in any game, like, a gacha makes the most sense. Or at least, like, an open world type of gacha. So, like, how do I... Doesn't go in there just yet. Interesting. I have played the first Death Stranding. I have not played the second one yet. I didn't necessarily spend like a lot of time. I did a couple of like the additional delivery stuff. Ever since playing it, that's kind of why I keep saying keep on keeping on. Like, that game left an impression on me.
Oraline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive
And it's honestly
distances
really
to
neat
get here.
finally seeing other games really kind of take from that. Where do I go? That's everything here. And also, now that I did that, more things are connected here, more power. Did I go up here yet? I don't think I did. I think there's also something that needs to be powered here. No, I need to get over there. That's the big thing. They also have block pushing puzzles. Also, one thing that I genuinely really like, your party is walking around with you and they will comment on things. Instead of it feeling like a very solo adventure, even if you're playing with the others. How do I make you move? Yeah, that's a pressure switch. Then what do I do with you? I guess you're here for me to kind of do this. Also, the fact that I have to do stuff like this instead of climbing over. Oh. No, that's what you're for. Because even if I do have a stamina system, that's mainly for dodging and dashing. But I can't really
Feels familiar.
climb. Like... The administrator's more of a engineer than they are an adventurer. Which means the way that you end up solving problems is a little bit different. I haven't heard a lot about Death Stranding 2, because that's I think that's still only a PS5 exclusive.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
I do have a friend who played it, but I didn't want to ask her anything about it because I want to be able to play it. I want to be. Ooh, I thought that was a body hanging. I want to be able to play it, but at the same time, I am not going to get a.
Its light unleashed. All variables within
I am not going to get a PS5 for like a very long time, very likely.
Awesome teamwork. An easy victory. We handled that fight well.
I'm really starting to like Chen. Oh, I guess these things respawn daily. So depending on the
Stay
resources
alert.
that you need.
This hostile poses significant threat.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. Yeah, freeze them. Sequence. Arcs unit hot. Accelerate forward. Thermite speed. Crystallized. Hey. Get crushed. Take this.
There's also dust dodges, but your dodge is a little slow. So you have to be careful.
Your end awaits.
Hi, Alina.
Sterilize this area. Here's our chance. Crystallize.
It's almost staggered.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Clean essence. That's new.
Violence is never our objective. Let's press forward.
I kind of want to find an excuse to keep Perlica in the party. Even if I'm never really going to use her. Like, effectively. I want to keep Perlica in the party. I have to go up there. Does not look like there's much for me to build here. Okay. Before I do that. Because if I have to adjust my settings so that streams run nicer, then I don't mind. Contact shadows. Because I'm not going to be necessarily playing this like... every time I play this, it's not going to be... It's not going to be on stream. At least probably not for a bit. Eventually I want to get to the point where like I can kind of do this like Limbus where I do story stuff. Wait a sec. I might know what the problem is. Or I might know who the problem is, I'll say. Let me see. Because I kind of... Because I kind of didn't... I didn't do a lot of the normal prep that I kind of usually do. Again, because like this is me starting stream way later than I anticipated for today. Oh, if you're interested, Saidaku, don't worry. Alina's reading it right now. Okay. That should have fixed it. Or at least made it better. I still need more of these. There has to be a way. Gearing tech. So there's definitely still things that I need to upgrade. Or at least make progress on in order to get that. I wonder. Huh, so throwing it at that makes a bigger explosion. Or just direct them back. That works too.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. Yeah, freeze them. Outstanding technique. Impressive.
Good work, everyone. Everyone's giving their all.
The fact that everybody's also on the field means that you having to care about their weapons makes them feel more important. Like, so far, the thing I've liked the most about this is the fact that you're running around with a full party. What's up here?
Getting buggers?
All variables within estimates.
I wouldn't expect anything less. We made another step forward.
Just picking up all these documents at this point. Oh. Wait, but that wasn't the one that I needed. And also the fact that this is a game where, like, you're running a factory or running multiple factories. Every little bit of things that every little bit that you pick up is like actually important.
Coraline is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
I have to get up there, which means I get there, which means I have to fight you guys.
An easy victory.
Because everybody's able to at least like carry some items on them. Mostly that might just be for healing items depending on who one of the support units are. Because the reason why I have... Part of the reason I have... Where are you? Part of the reason I like her is because if I can use her defensive ability right, she applies a slow regen. So as long as I'm like genuinely really careful with her, I can survive and do a lot more than I otherwise would be able to. Because that's how I ended up fighting an enemy that was like level 30 and managing to make it out by the skin of my teeth.
Let's add this to our emergency stockpile.
Ooh, what was that?
Originium will carve a path for us.
The only thing I don't necessarily like about her is the fact that she uses great swords. So that's not a sword that even she uses. Or you use. Oh, I can raise the potential on these. Wait, so that wasn't... Ah, it was a polearm. A lot of it's going to come down to like different team building based off of which units you have when, and just kind of like who you get lucky pulling. Will also say though, the way that this game does gacha banners makes me concerned. Like, the gacha banners in this game are a little bit mean. That's mainly if you're going for 6 stars. And a lot of that's kind of gonna shape up based off of the, based off of how endgame kind of like really forms. But in like very broad strokes, you only really need to worry about that necessarily if you're doing like specific team building. It's more so going to be more of an important thing when it comes down to, like, how enemy weaknesses are a thing. Because so far, all of the units that I have, aside from me, are 5 stars. And a lot of the super powerful units are 6-star. So like making a team of 6 stars is going to be actually kind of a lot. But once I actually like get through the story and finish doing the next chapter, I think, it's going to give me like another 10 pull ticket for the Head Start banner, and then that's a guaranteed 6-star. And I guess based off of who that is, it's gonna decide a lot of things later on. Yeah, I need to grab that. I have no idea how I even get to that. Or at least that thing over there. The fact that I can't just climb over everything makes the exploration feel a lot more meaningful. Like, I'm not looking for shortcuts, I'm looking for things that actually make sense in the environment. Oh, do some of these have things in them? It also seems like I'm not staying on the ground for as long if I do a dropping attack. Oh, these are level 18. Well, good thing I'm prepped.
A blade unsheathed, its life unleashed. All the ready to strike. Picture it.
Also, perfect dodging also gets me back some SP, or like, I'm gonna end up just calling it SP for skill points. And the fact that you can't just rapidly dodge means that you really have to kind of stick to your guns and really stay in the enemy's face. You can't just kind of mash it. And even then, there's still a light timing element to it. And also, when you activate a combo action, you don't necessarily need to use that action on the character you're immediately comboing, because you do get to hang on to it for a little bit. Like how I use that skill to beat that character, that would trigger Chen's combo,
I wouldn't expect anything.
but then I can use it on somebody else. Come to face a strange cargo at this site. I need to keep opening up these boxes too, because I need some of the materials in here so I can actually get better gear. Because a lot of the armor you make, you actually have to make and procure for yourself. And having good armor means that you're going to take a lot less damage, because if you're running around without that, it gets difficult. Uh-oh. I might be maxed out on a... I think I'm maxed out on items, so I should actually head back here. Yeah, I stored a lot of stuff. But most of that I can quick store. You can just dodge, and just dodging is actually really very important. But you only get one. You get one and then it's on a cooldown for a while, so you have to be careful about how you use it.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one
Oh, and that's right
traveled
here.
massive distances to be here, right before us.
And it's basically always worth going for resources because you're practically always going to need them, and I'm way beyond the point, way before the point I can automate resource gathering. So it is a persistent thing that, like, I'm encouraged to do, while also rewarding me for it, while also giving me reasons to keep going. All of your supply depots. Or they go into, like, your supply bank, which means that your factory can start running. Weird. Well, good thing ads are gonna start in a sec. That's not good. Why is it saying that my connection is like 100 kilobytes per second? Very weird bounce back. Good thing ads are starting in a sec. Alright. Yeah, let me... Either way. Yeah, let me BRB, and then I actually really should spend my sanity so it's not, so it's not just kind of like stockpiling forever. So yeah, be back in a sec. True automation is better than Pal World. Okay. So yeah, I think I'm gonna run through this area and see whatever this side quest is. Go back to my base. Whoops. That's why you get a case for your phone. But yeah, I'm gonna run through this place, go back to my factory, change a couple things around, and then probably continue with the story. Both because I'm interested, and then also because I kind of need... I kind of want my last 10 pull. I want my last free 10 pull for the Headhunter banner.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. A definitive out.
It's like a tripod. They have somebody captured here. I was more so interested in the crates than you, but this can work. I'm gonna bailed out by a fellow Enfielder. For the tent pole? It was a tripod. Or the 10 pole. Because I'm definitely not going to be pulling on like the actual banners, probably for a bit. Yeah, because these guys were still here. Now, if you would kindly... One. Oh, weird. Because I have to do another one down there. Whoops. Only one can be here. So then this has to be... Then this... Easy. Let's hear it. Oh, you wanted this fixed anyway. These robots look pretty cute. These robots are just prototypes we jointly developed with the UW, but we're forced to deploy them as things got really desperate. These Delta features all-terrain transport capabilities and contact sensitivity, hostile avoidance. But if you run into more broken bots, can you please help me out? I'm definitely gonna pay you for repairing the robots. Find me at the worker storm for the rewards. Wait, do I actually have to go back to the worker storms for you? Probably not. And so then I guess that's just a side quest that like... Okay, yeah, that introduces you about like the different bots and stuff here.
Danger up ahead.
You're only 20. You're not that bad.
Engaging. Stay safe, team. Yeah.
It does seem like I don't know how to change the order in which I do that. Also, there's attacks where there's a red circle. If you don't use the skill, you have to use the skill to interrupt them out of that attack. Attempts on my pull to like praise.
Good work, everyone. Everyone's giving their all. I've got to step up too.
Are you talking about a stripper?
Wouldn't expect anything less.
Pathfinder's Beacon.
An impressive acquisition.
I hope there's a glamour system. Like a temple. That's just a pun. Oh, I can't put that here. 2, 3. You get a C minus. That one also gets a C minus. You could have just said because you're a bad guy. Oh, this is... Oh, that's just everywhere. Wait, so I'm only missing like a few more. Ooh, what is this? Accept them across to the mission mystery and building. So then this is more of my factory area. So I'm... Yeah, alright. So I'm gonna have to start going back. Because I don't think I need more Arigo Crest. Amethyst fiber. Yeah, so I'll start using that here. Whoops, no, that's keeping track of that. If you're not the bad guy, then why are you guilty? So I can put that there. That goes in, that goes out. Don't think I need... Wait, do I not have... Hang on. Quick stash that. Of course he can't be Freddie Mercury. Nobody can be him.
Building temporary shelters.
He really was a one-time that guy.
Mineral ores form the foundation.
It might be better if I use my sanity to upgrade my abilities right now. Because I still don't even have anything that I can really... I don't have uncapped materials. And so far nothing in the story has really kind of pushed me to needing that. Yeah, friends do at least help out with the mining, which makes it a lot easier. Like, they were even attacking some that I didn't even notice were there. Okay, that should have been everything from here. So then, let's switch you. There's only 3 of these anyway. But I don't know what I can even do with this fiber. Oh, so the more that you end up crafting with these different things, you can make better versions of them. So you're always basically on the lookout for new and raw materials so that you can use them for something new. Like food, which gives you attack buffs for a set amount of time. That's like 5 minutes. On top of also healing capsules. Can support a controlled operator. Uses are restored after depletion. Farming for the blueprints? No. You just naturally, you'll get more as you make more of them. Which is more of an encouragement for you to which is more of just an encouragement for you to keep you to optimize automation. I'd rather just keep getting the buck flower, but I don't really need more. Because I'm at a good amount for right now, so I actually might be... Oh. Wait, can I just put its stuff in here? Because I didn't know what happened if I put a Rego crest in here. Because that's different. A Rego crest powder. Wait a minute. Can I just put... There's no way I can just put anything in there. I can't let it use all my Rego crust. That turns it into carbon powder. Huh. Okay. Okay, don't use all of it. Don't use all of it, because I still need some. This just got a lot more interesting. I thought it would tell me all the blueprints I would use. This implies that that is not the case. Because that's a shredder. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna try this. So go through here. Okay, so I can stash these lines entirely. So what if I can do that? Stash this entire line. Stash this entire line. No, I'd actually want this to go out in 2 different directions. I can put that there. There is a lot of satisfactory in this. So what happens? One goes that way, the next one goes that way. You automatically refine that. But then that turns you back into a Rego crust. Okay, but what if I put you here? Carbon. Okay, so this does work the way that I thought it would. Okay. So there's no point in me sending the Origo crust through here, or having that Origo crust also go through the refining unit. Because all that's going to do, because that turns the Origo powder, refines it back, it goes back into Origo crust, and then that goes back in here. So all I'm doing is slowly going down through my own resource. So there's no point in me doing that. Let me save that. Let me stash this. Because this also means that I can put in things from this side and it can come out from this side. I thought it had to be direct, but that's not true. So now I'm going to start experimenting with a lot more resources. Because that's a shredding unit. That also means I need a lot more units. So amethyst ore. Can't split the stack, can I? So what if I put in a couple of fibers in here? And while I do that, what happens if I refine that powder? Okay, I get amethyst powder out of that. Carbon powder. What happens if I refine you? Okay, that's carbon. Can I refine an amethyst bottle? I don't want to use all of these, but I'll keep an eye on that. Okay, that's enough for that. It's only taking the amethyst bottles. It's not putting anything out. Wait, why aren't you taking anything out? Huh? Cannot be used by this facility for production. Okay. So there are certain things that it just can't do anything with. But those bottles are still in there. What happens if I put you in here? Okay. I don't want to do that. Wait, that's an amethyst component. So I could probably make that into something. Yeah, the satisfactory comparisons are apt. Nothing there. They're apt, and that's kind of what a lot of the endpoint kind of, I don't want to say is, but is alluded to kind of be. Yeah, and then you turn into powder. I can't stand them. So then the main thing that's kind of catching me at this point is that I just need more resources to tinker with. Because now I know I can tinker with them. That still turns out into carbon. But at least this is telling me what... That's why I can put it in a set amount. Okay, but is there anything I can make? Those are the only things I can do right now. I like this. I really like this. I didn't think you would be able to experiment with them as much as you really could. This one's the skill upgrade? It is. But I still don't have uncapped materials. But I'd still rather...
Will carve a path for us.
I'd still rather work on this for everybody.
Prepped and ready to go. Your approval is much appreciated, Administrator. I shall carry on with greater effort.
Assigned to control nexus to grant all operators mood regen +8. It might be smarter to put all my points, or at least a lot of the stuff that I have now into Perlica. Because she'd be the start of the first real team that I kind of have. And I'm keeping her on the field anyway, so there's no real reason not
Just
to.
need to tune this to maximize the spoils of our victories.
And because I need more of those uncapped materials, then that gives me a perfect excuse to actually go and do this. That's level 40. Can I...
Originium will carve a path.
30 at current exploration level.
I'll never forget the sight of them.
So I need to increase exploration level 2 to keep leveling up. Okay, so it encourages you to keep
And ready to
keep exploring like that in order to keep raising your level cap.
Endfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
So then I can focus on just mainly doing this right now. I wonder if that's kind of like the main thing when finding and discovering new areas, is being able to get different resources and experiment with them. Because I still haven't gotten any new facility blueprints.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed. All their
No second.
I thought Proka had ult. Shields are something I actually have to pay attention to.
Good work, everyone.
Because that took a lot more time than I anticipated. What? Hi, Kay. I have no idea what you're talking about for. How fast does sanity come back, though? Because that came back a lot faster than I thought it would. So it's 1 every 7 minutes and tells you to full recovery, too. That's honestly really nice. And I still can't do anything to make these. So until then, I guess I can just kind of keep going. What about how this game model? Graphic characters pop up feed. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, I'm also making Originium here too. I can have different facilities. I can have different outposts working on different things at the same time. Because they all go into the same pool. That's why I have such a high Originium stock. Like, this game has not really been horny. So, like, I can't understand that association. Correction. The only character that's getting me, like, something out of me is her, because I like her. I like her, and she's making me actually wanting to use an electric team. Actually, because it's early enough and Perlica's gonna stay in the party. I think it's you.
Endman, you're here.
It is.
Well, well, Endman. Seems like fate brought you right to me.
I like her. Um, very slowly building up your own facility. It is a very nice feeling, especially now that I learned that I get to experiment a lot more than I thought I did. But I kind of need to be able to actually unlock more facilities. Promotions. So that's one.
Well, Endman, where are we headed?
You also need one too. Oh, I can just enter these as long as I already have them open. Alright. The factory building, the combat is actually really nice. The story doesn't feel like it's just kind of like prattling on. I like the fact that your entire team is out here on the field helping you, like actively. And the fact that the skill point system means that you actually have to like weigh your options between who does what. Like, no, it's engaging. I like it. I'm gonna have to see how it works necessarily at like higher levels. Or closer to kind of like endgame, but for a baseline, I really like it. Investing long-term in for the story, though, that's kind of something that I'm more or less banking on. The strand system also helps make, like, moving around in exploration also feel meaningful, too. Okay, that should have been everything I needed to...
Am I looking alright from this angle?
I like her. I like her.
No worries. Trust me, I'm a pro. I can't believe how far I've come. Home in those days feel like they're worlds away now.
After a throne or returning Thunderlance or Thunderlance EX hits gain enemy, gain 3 ult energy. I'll take that. I'm happy that Shin-like games took off, or at least like people are learning from them. Oh, I need more mushrooms.
Am I looking alright from this angle? I can't believe how far I've come. Home in
It's a
those days
genuinely
feel like they're worlds away now.
super interesting premise and idea, and more games should take from it. Wait, don't I have things that help me? I could have sworn I had something that restored sanity. I do. But it's probably better if I hold on to these, since I know I'm going to be leveling up soon. Or I'm going to be leveling up fairly constantly. I don't think I'm going to run into much danger. So I'll switch out Snowshine.
Don't blink or I might just disappear on you. Oh, so you trust me enough to spend that much? I'm flattered.
Wait, raise prosperity to the current limit. I think that means I just trade with him more. Because this was one of the last things that I kind of did. Outpost residents will work, slowly earn stock bills, and deposit them here as reserves. Supply the outpost with goods and you need stock bills. An outpost with 0 stock bill reserves can no longer trade. Wait for the outpost to earn a deposit. Okay. This shows the liaison information between the current outpost and Enfield. Oh. An operator can be selected to serve as a liaison to the outpost. A liaison who matches the properties of an outpost can boost the outpost order acquisition and order payments.
A new job assignment. Affirmative.
even so their faction, their hobbies, and their expertise all factor into that. Why does this outpost like Rhode Island? And I can trade a bunch of my... I can trade a bunch of my Rego crusts because I don't need too many. Oh, that is a long-term type of thing. Okay, so that gives me something to do kind of like as time goes on. I like that. I, coincidentally enough, despite the fact that I never really played a lot of Factorio or something like Satisfactory, everybody is texting me. I really like base building in games. Character study. I'm working on OPC Zevin's mission reflections, hoping to get your advice. I also love that you can add little emojis. You're not saying no, so I'll just ask. When evaluating a field mission, what matters to you? Objectives achieved, how everyone performed, and how well the team worked together. Teamwork and coordination. I'll focus more on how the team worked during mission. Great minds think alike. I'm glad we're on the same page, Enman. Trust and teamwork really show how capable a team is. Only those who can count on each other and fight alongside can go far. But I've seen how you lead. You stick to your goals, pay attention to how things get done, and look out for every teammate. Every perspective shows a different side of you, Unmin. It's hard to say which matters most to you. So this isn't really about getting my advice. It's more like you're trying to observe and study me. Please don't mind. I have my reasons. At first, I was looking at Z7's mission logs. I wanted to summarize optimization tips for the team. Then I expanded my research and looked into materials. I was drawn to the role that you played in the field, so I thought, why not make a little personality profile of you for my own reference? Don't worry, it'll stay between us. Sure. Show me when it's done. I'll be the first to read it when I finish. And if it's okay, I'd love to put your name on it, too. We have our maps and outback. This is not Rhodes Island. We are not connected to the doctor.
All right, guys, this is the ventilation shaft.
Enfield Industries is its own independent
this place.
it's its own independent operation.
I used to play hide and seek here.
When those breakers came, Soth had us block every path and trail. Don't want no raiders to sneak up on us.
Oh, this is the thing that they blocked off.
Breaker Central is up ahead, but I'm afraid we won't be much help beyond this point.
Didn't need you anyway. We'll take it from here.
Ginny? Is Miss Perlica leaving? I got a small present for you.
Ginny! Weren't you supposed to be resting?
Good to see you back on your feet, Ginny. Looks like the suppressants are doing their job. But make sure you get plenty of rest to fully recover.
Please have this, Miss Perlica. I drew it myself. Wish you the best.
This is such a
Aww.
beautiful drawing. Thank you so much, Ginny. Take care of Ginny, Karja. Keep a close eye on her condition. I've left you a prescription and more medication. Ask Mr. Soth if there's anything you don't understand.
Remember, boy, family is a treasure. Be a good brother to her.
Yes, definitely. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much.
Karja, did you find Uncle Mark?
Not yet, Ginny. But we'll try our best to find him.
Who?
Yeah. Mark was a good Wooster crewmate. He helped us escape to this place and carried Ginny the whole way. That's why she's so worried about him.
So where did Mark go? Is he safe?
I don't know. Mark helped us settle in, then headed out with the others. He never came back to the cave.
Standing around guessing won't get us anywhere. We should try our luck in the Landbreakers' territory.
And I hope we don't find Mark there. It's too risky for non-combatants. Let's move out ASAP, team.
A cool drawing. Ginny drew this and gave it to Perlica. The little girl was very grateful to the Enfielders. A young girl drew the coolest thing she could think of on this piece of paper. Aww, that's so sweet.
I hope Mark and his crew are alright. But what if the LBs really did get them?
I think tell us where this cave.
Breakers don't do hostages or ransom.
I want to go home. I miss my desk and my chair. Miss the golden sunshine and a breeze of evening time. But it's now filled with scalding smoke and seizes up our throats. No one wants to go home because the place is no longer our own.
Okay, I believe they are still alive and well.
Hi, computer geek. Also, thank you for the points.
We got rocks blocking the
That's
Those
like
simple
75% to
explosives
the
there
Madhouse
should
run.
be able to
I should have
last
made that longer because I didn't know how long that was gonna be.
He sure pack a punch.
And no, okay, I did not see
This place feels a little creepy.
anything about
What's the
PayPal with
Landbreakers
this.
been doing here?
Blighted waste. Wolfguard, is this part of the Bone Crusher's culture?
The Bone Crushers would use blighted materials when igniting their dance stacks. But clearly, there isn't any dance stack here.
So then why is this here?
The Blight can interfere with all sorts of Originium activities. As of now, we only know of a few ways of utilizing it.
The same should apply to the Bone Crushers. In the past, they would simply discard blighted waste that built up in their dance stacks. But this place seems to be stockpiling the material.
So the LBs came up with a new way of using it? They're actually doing science?
We need to thoroughly investigate this place. Because this doesn't... This is not their MO. This is not their
Sign of
usual MO.
external injuries or struggle. There's residue in the respiratory tract and glyphs etched onto his hands. Embrace the abyss, gain new life. I believe that's what it means. I see marks of scraping on this blighted waste. Someone's been collecting the shavings.
Give you somebody else's bill and they would get yours. It's
So,
weird.
Any conclusions?
They're trying to
Probably just
absorb
an
the
odd
blight.
mix-up.
Accidenti. I've never seen anything this crazy. Neferith has turned the Bone Crushers into something very different.
Wolfguard, what does the Deep mean to the Bone Crushers?
The Ether side. They have always worshipped the Ether. That's why they avoid using Originium. They would only use devices based on witchcraft, such as dance stacks.
So they use the Blight and worship the Ether.
The Blight arises out of ether. It is natural for them to worship the birthplace of the Blight. That being said, since this Landbreaker was trying to absorb the Blight, could it be an attempt to embrace the ether?
The Landbreakers are never short on crazes, but the Ether isn't like Originium. It can't be used directly as a weapon, at least not that I know of. The Bone Crushers never did this before. Maybe we should stop treating them as a warlord faction of bandits.
You don't seem to like them very much. Yeah, no, getting an $80 bill after spending a $5 would probably be very
Since they work
annoying.
with you, Enfield. But who cares what they think?
So that way is progress, which means this way is extra. Also, isn't it nice that
What
those
do people think about Talos too?
conversations lasted like 5 minutes instead of 10?
Civilization Band has come a long way.
Because every character didn't need to like explain everything in painstaking detail that you already knew. Like, yeah, this is atypical behavior for the Bone Crushers. That's it. And we can infer that
Sealed off
already.
This entire place with their haze. Fortunately, we still have the secret tunnel.
Those smaller dance stacks are used for powering the central furnace. Take them out to extinguish the giant dance stack and the haze, and give us a way to reach the valley fort.
All right, time to demolish some stacks.
The land abandoned us.
What was that?
Neverith.
Don't be affected by her arts. Let's keep going.
Okay.
You were abandoned here to suffer and starve. They treat you as traitors, evildoers, lunatics, and bandits. They call you land breakers. You are treated as disorganized rabble. Yet your name carries great force. This name harkens back to your past. It is the burning brand of your resistance, of your fight against tyranny.
Boss bless. All deniers of weak and trash are dead. They do not deserve the blessings.
You that sound.
Because I think he mentioned a she when we first ran together. Actually, what triggers her
Still
combo?
waiting for something? Am I looking all right from this angle?
When a controlled operator performs a final strike on a target with an active electric infliction. Okay. So that means I have to be using Perlica's ability a little bit more. What are you looking at? Oh, you'll find... So if there's things of interest in the environment, I guess if a character finds it, they'll naturally walk over to it. That's cool. Recently posted an announcement. 58th Workers Representative Congress of the UWST is about to start. Send your excitement and happiness. Nevertheless, do not try to shove supplies into shove supplies to the representatives as they would affect their itinerary. So please respect the break time of our representatives. Please do not visit the representatives to convey your feedback or suggestions. How is this here? This is the entrance. I think Talos they didn't find me. The original arts helped me hide a complex array of colors. Only way to go is up.
This huge tower looks really imposing up close. The smoke's choking me. Let's shut it down quickly.
This is how the Bone Crushers instill fear. By suffocating them, these smaller dance stacks supply energy to the large one. Destroy them.
It probably can't take 2 hits from my blade.
It's made for burning blighted waste. Your blade will evenly dark. Should use explosives.
Oh.
Blast away the connector between the base and the main part.
That glowing sparkly part, right? Let's
Okay, then I can use this. So now I have to start using a skill point on Perlica.
Done. To the next one.
The crewmates aren't here. No bodies either. We should keep looking.
Your ancestors hailed from the same homeland as theirs. You all descend from the pioneers who are great, yet destitute. But now, while you freeze in the cold and burn your dead for warmth, they sit in their high towers, talking about dreams and the future. The society they rebuilt is just another slaughterhouse. Their butchers sacrifice the herd to prepare feasts for their table. So, do you want to be meat on the chopping block, or a butcher wielding the blade?
Neferit is whipping her underlings into a frenzy. Stay alert.
Sounds just like propaganda. Were these other people who just found another way of surviving on Talos too? Like, did they come with us?
That sound?
Hey! The boss talked about these people!
Terminate! Take this! Forget about the supplies! Take this!
Because that also means that her ability is enhanced. So that means I have two skills that are immediately used. One for Parlica's and one for hers after the follow-up. So I have something resembling a B&B.
Other small dance techs are still working, but we're almost done.
Oh, there's one down here. But I don't know if that's progress or not. It might be, or that might have just opened up the path up there. That leads out for different ore. There's also ore here that I haven't been able to, like, actually extract just yet. Oh, that connects there. So then the only way I can get here is here.
You did so.
That means... Wait,
Still
then
waiting for something?
how was I triggering Chen's combo before? When an enemy becomes vulnerable. Okay, so I would have to hit them twice with my ability. That leads back here. They have their own accrued loudspeaker, slight nudges to the control knob. The loud roaring is played on loop, additional proof of the Landbreaker's zealotry. They have their own band. Which means they have music, which means they have culture.
It's round and shiny. Oh, this is the actual size Orlean.
She's in UWST outfit.
Let's clear out the scum below her.
Oh, I have to be a lot faster about using it. I like her. Part of it is the accent.
You Enfielders? Thank goodness. I thought I was gonna die here. I keep hearing that woman's voice in my head.
Why are you locked in here?
I'm Shauna. I lead a UWST construction crew. Many of my crew went missing after the attack on Valley 4. When I heard the Landbreakers were hunting people down, I thought I might find some of my crew here.
Very brave, but you should be more cautious.
They have other lookouts beside the ones we just took out.
There used to be more Landbreakers here, but then they got some kind of order and half of them went into the fort. I only dared scream for help when I saw you.
I see. Any other people held here? We're looking for Mark. He was helping evacuate the refugees with his crewmates.
Mark? I saw him following the Landbreakers to the Valley Fort. Damn coward.
What? Did he surrender?
Surrendered. Your name is Shauna, right? Leave the fort to us. You should head back to the base. It's safe now.
Okay. But I'm going to look for other survivors first. Then make my way back to the base. Good luck, you guys.
No more delays. Let's head straight into the fort.
Interesting. Ads again. So, be right back, because I need to actually stand up. I'm wondering if it would be smarter. No, it is. Because I was wondering if it would be smarter to switch around my... If it would be smarter to switch around my setup. Like my team setup, so that way I'm not kind of moving my fingers all over to get the different skills to go off. Because right now...
Crisis team, ready for action.
Because right now I'm pressing 2 to get this. I'm pressing 2 to get Prelica's ability. I go through my combo, then I press 4 for hers. Or at least I press 4 when I do the follow-up, so it'd be better if I just move these two.
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest. Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door.
There. There's stuff up here. Oh. Not the route I was expecting that needed to go.
The smoke is cleared. Let's go.
The Band Accord is a lie. You are living proof of their falsehoods. I shall give unto you a brand new weapon for butchery. Embrace the ether. Its powers are already mine to command. The
She's...
old world over Richmond has abandoned you. Now it deserves to be utterly destroyed.
Embrace the ether. But that's impossible. We must stop her. Quickly.
How's she still speaking? That's another free temple. That also is enough to get this. Grand Vision. It took me a sec to realize. This is also another gacha that you do 10 pulls for. But how you get these specifically, I'm not sure. Either from the past, you buy it from bundles, or headhunting.
Still waiting for something?
So now... when the will there applies Originum Seal or Solidification. Its base stat is still agility, so it's still better for me.
Not too shabby.
Side path. Arsenal. Can't climb up this way. Wait, this is where... No, this is new. So then what's this way?
Looks like that guy shut down any chance of negotiations.
A bleed unsheathed. It's like terminate.
All their rules within us. strong teamwork.
I really want to see what the boss fights are like in this game now. Oh, give me that. Oh. Right, you can also chop down wood,
This feels familiar.
which is important for at least like a couple of the base materials. And you can also do a little bit of hunting for meat too. Celestial observation log. So when taking over my post, I advise you to follow my format and template for making the celestial observation logs. So just blank. Normal, normal. Drops an apparent magnitude of Talos. See, correlation does not imply causation. Normal. Yeah, cry about it. Oh, there's a wedge. Oh, there's mushrooms here. Well, no. Well, yeah, these are the mushrooms that I need. Which means...
Prepped and ready to go.
Am I looking or watch this? I asked Perlica to stave off my promotion till this moment. I'll only rest easy when my approval from Enfield is personally delivered by you, Enman. With practice comes enlightenment of the Swordmancer's art.
Okay, I can work with this.
We must step onto the path of rage and frenzy. No turning back, no compromises, and no end to our pursuit. We will fall, and then we will exist. Remember, you still have a name. Landbreakers. Now, let loose the war of humanity upon itself.
T-Crats. So this is for money.
Enfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
Might as well do this one quick then. And that tip about, hey, you can adjust your team whenever you need to, makes me think that this might be a little bit of a more serious fight. Oh, I can't use her ability. Oh no, I can, but it's not going to be the enhanced version. So that's why it doesn't have the highlight on it. Interesting. The fact you can hear their chanting from the outside is nuts. I like that. There has to be something worth it here. A little bit of exploration never hurt. I also get the electrified state from just doing a combo for the follow-up for Perlica. So I can keep that in mind. Which means I can spend one ability on mine. Use the normal combo, get Perlica. No, because I would only get it after. So it would be on my second rotation. Okay, that at least gives me options. But it would also still mean that I kind of want to make sure that I have one skill point that I can use. At least for her for the follow-up. Oh, this might be what I wanted. There's still training to do. Let me... Quick stash. Can I make more? Restores 5% of max HP per second plus 117. That's better for like tanks. 5% of max HP plus 470. Once equipped, the item automatically falls below 50%. That falls below 60. So I guess... Wait, then why would I use this? Because it's percentage based. Because these two are percentage based. This is a flat number. Instantly restore. These are better. These also use those amethyst bottles. Okay, so that's the reason why I would use that. Got it. Or I want to make those. So I'll start keeping that in mind. So that means I'm going to want a lot more amethyst bottles. Which means I'm going to want a lot more amethyst. Let's use that. Oh, it's only per person. Got it. Let's say the warm welcome.
What's it like waking up to pain each time? My savior.
Careful, I got this.
Take good care of our guests.
Radagon.
How does he move so fast with all that bulk?
Whoa, that wasn't telegraphed.
Sterilize this area!
Find cover! He's dangerous up close!
Oh, mechanics. Is he pulling me in? Whoa. I like that.
Straight to the point. Nicely done.
You have the enemy to thank. His weakness was exposed.
That's a cool boss. Wait, it says that there's like something over here. I don't know if that's up there. Yeah, that has to be up there. Not bad for a first boss. First real boss, I'll say.
Try to steal Bone Crusher stuff, eh? You want death? Boss wanna give you a chance? How many of you are there in the plateau? Say it, and I'll let you live. Wanna save lives? Or get them killed? Come closer. That's right. Out with it. These meds belong to the UWST. Die, bandit!
The nuts. The UWST crewmate was covered in blood. In a saddest moment, he clenches an Oripathy suppressant in his hand.
Stellar performance. You deserve my sincere commendations. Your memories may be gone, but look at you. Still striving so hard to be a leader, a savior, and a tyrant. Do you and I truly differ?
So she is the boss everyone was referring to. The road is completely out. The team has no choice but to return to hub base and find a solution.
Inman, Supervisor Perlica, what happened at the Valley Fort? We just heard something.
The chief of the Bone Crushers was at the Valley Fort. She blew up the bridge before she left. We were right behind her, but it was too late.
That road is our shortest way to support the power plateau. Air support would be difficult, as our flying vehicles would be affected by the anchors. These people have made their goals quite clear.
Fortunately, Wolfguard is after them as we speak. Yeah, he completely separated from us then.
I hope he can stay safe and keep us updated on the Landbreakers' movements. Director Chin, is there any other way to reach the Power Plateau?
We can reach the Power Plateau by going through the Originium Science Park, but that is the longer route, and the anchor fall triggered a huge landslide. Cleaning it up will be difficult. Andre, report. What's the situation in the field?
It's bad. The road is completely blocked by a significant buildup of rocks and rubble. Our surveyors just sent us the details. Take a look.
This was the road we took to reach the hub base. We barely escaped the landslide.
We need a large vehicle, and lots of power to clear all this rubble away. But most machines on base have been destroyed.
Man, we're getting hit from all sides.
Stay positive, Chen. I say we assemble a landslide clearing team. Stat. But first, the crew needs better protective equipment. We'll also require clearing machinery. Perhaps we can repair a UWST construction vehicle for the task.
Mr. Andre, I believe the AIC factory can play a role in this endeavor.
Very true. It's time to validate the design objectives of our factory. Let's meet up at the core AIC area.
Supervisor Perlica, we are currently occupied with the hub base recovery. Organizing the landslide clearing team may take a while.
Traces of the scene match the patterns. But how did Neferith...
Supervisor Perlica?
Oh, apologies. I was a little distracted. Please make haste with the preparations. The true objectives of our opponents must be identified quickly.
I understand. These landbreakers are far beyond ordinary bandits.
Director Chin, have we ever detected any individual in Valley 4 who is capable of manipulating the ether directly?
What? No! Such abilities are not possible. The ether is simply too dangerous. Our attempts to study the ether are severely hampered by its lethality. No human individual can make direct contact with the ether safely. After all, the ether is the side opposing the origins of life, right?
The side opposing the origins of life.
Yes, but we are all familiar with the textbook footnote on this quote. The Terrans did not have a full understanding of the secrets held by this planet.
That's true. In any case, there are plenty of matters on our hands that we must deal with.
Okay, is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah. Please help Andre at the core AIC area. We'll be preparing our supplies at that place.
That at least gives us something to do. Paving the way. Oh, he's finally further north then. Hopefully this at least expands my facility a little bit more. But now I also need to figure out how I make more... more amethyst capsules. There's not really a point in me carrying these around. The relays I can hold on to. Nope, they don't go anywhere. Hmm. Because that just turns them into amethyst fiber. Then what did I do to get the amethyst bottle again? By processing amethyst fibers. Oh, because I would need a glow bug. Well, no. I guess these are things I just picked up. I didn't actually use them. Or make them. That would at least explain that. That doesn't make doing this any easier. Ooh.
According to our grand development strategy, this AIC sector is still in its infancy.
Very much so.
Usually production lines can't be built overnight. But technological advancements we made in Valley 4 can now speed things up. Well, things can be faster at this place at least. The other sites might not have our more conducive environment.
We'll also need plenty of electricity and power to manufacture large machinery and equipment.
The landslide clearing crew will be assigned a multi-purpose drill. This big boy will need plenty of originium ore as fuel. We must boost our mineral mining efficiency. To do that, we should first research the right tech upgrades in our AIC factory plan.
This is where the real game starts. Oh, you love to see it. The AIC factory plan gives a detailed display of the AIC technology and development tree. The tree goes from top to bottom with every node representing AIC technology. The factory plan is divided into 3 phases. Progress through the main story to acquire expansion cores to unlock the next phase. Factory's plan divided into different technology series based on their function. Currently at basic AIC technology. Mining. The electric mining rig can mine higher tier materials in a wilderness. The rig can use belt-free transfer to move the mined materials to its cache directly, so I only would need to put it on once. Research this construct. Electric mining rigs. Electric mining rigs use belt-free transfers to deliver ore directly to the deposit. Research in AIC technology and mining 2 needs basic AIC index. Activate the protocol data loggers. Okay.
That little buddy over there is the protocol data logger. It helps with technical verification.
That's what you're for.
And provides our AIC factory with solutions tailored to local conditions.
That's insane.
Data can then be quantified and processed into our AIC index. Give it a shot, Edmund.
Greetings, Administrator. Let me introduce myself. I am Technician Pocus from the Enfield Engineering Division. I'm also a technical ops for the AIC. As you can see, I've deployed plenty of protocol data loggers in this area. Once enough data has been gathered, they'll behave like this. It's a special signal to retrieve the data. This particular data logger is ready for interaction and retrieval. Go ahead and try it out. In more complex environments, a single data logger might generate multiple AIC index points at once.
Okay, so this gives me another reason to go around collecting stuff.
Alright, Enman. Let's start with our electric mining rig tech upgrade.
New industrial technology is now available.
Like our view simulations. Oh, I love this. Entering the simulation, completing its goals provides a better understanding of the electric mining rig. So these are your tutorials for each piece of your facility. That's actually really nice. You don't have to do it necessarily, but if you do it, then you still get resources that you want anyway. Same thing for basically doing the tutorial. Because functionally and reasonably, these are tutorials. But then, does this now mean that I'm able to go around and, like, make more remote mining operations? Electric mining rigs can be delivered into the mining area amethyst ore. When powered, the electric mining rig can start mining and delivering minerals to deposit via belt-free transfer. Place the electric pylon near the mining rig, connect the electric pylons and relay tower. Simulations have their own set of backpack and deposit items. Okay. Once powered, electric mining rigs will automatically move the mine materials to a depot via belt-free transfer. First interact with the electric mining rig. Automatically mine ores and store them in its cache. When powered, the ores in the cache will automatically move to the depot via belt transfer. Several mining spots. Place 2 more. Keep these powered. Electric pylons placed outside the core AIC area cannot supply power to other facilities immediately. Yeah, you have to connect that. And so if you still need extra, you can still go there. So apply. And you can see the mining yield per time. Okay. Zipline to return to the core AIC area. Amethyst ore mined by the electric mining rigs have been moved local PAC to the depot via belt-free transfer. Backpack is connected to the depot, so I'm able to see it. Refining amethyst up. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is doing the thing, but like I actually learned about. Or the thing that I had just like kind of naturally did on my own. So that means I can actually start really going around and doing stuff. Oh, and you also got EXP for it too. And I also know where at least a couple of those are because I kept seeing them, but I wasn't able to interact with them because I didn't have permission apparently, even though I'm the endman. And then these are for different facilities. I have 13 of these that I can use. That also means that I really do need to have a decent stockpile. So I can put them on various ones that I find. Gearing tech. That is useful. Material modulating. Parts fitting. Oh, they give you like just a basic recommendation of like order of doing things. Wait, I want to make sure that I like... Then I can stash this. So you're not just doing this like slowly over time. That's the full mining rig.
Didn't expect this, right? My special swordsmancy for rock stuff.
Alright, so I wonder, can I get them to keep doing this while I set this up? Because that connects here, actually. Because I shouldn't really need to move things too far. I can put this here.
Didn't expect this, right? My special swordsmancy for rock stuff.
Oh. I can feel where the brainworms are gonna start like really kicking in. Alright. So I take this. There's another one up there. This is like just out of range. So that means I need one. Oh, actually, then I don't need that one. Because instead, I can use this relay tower. Because I already set this one up. I can set this up. I can set one here. One, two, three. 4, 5, 6. So those are going to start auto mining, but I still need one here. And I kind of barely made that one connect there. Because you connect there. You can only connect to one pylon at a time. But I don't need the power for that one to keep going. So I can stash this one. So then what if I can just put one... So that's connecting to two things. That's why you have to be careful about how you're kind of like spreading your power. Which means it might be better if I put one like here. So then I can move this. Connect this here. Those are all powered. Place the amethyst ore, move to the depot into the backpack. Oops. That means I can also start really mining that stuff. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Parts fitting, that one can go next.
Endman, do we have the required originium ore and amethyst ore? Nicely done! Our energy problem is now history. The landslide clearing team has been assembled. Once the preparations are complete, the team can begin their work.
Good job. Is there anything else we're short on?
A lot. Gear, tools, overhaul kits. But we should be able to take care of them. Vanikov is responsible for directing the work on the site. You can talk to him to learn more about the situation.
Okay, that's gonna stay there until it tells me about the simulation. Because it at least wants me to be aware that the simulations are there.
Ah, so you really are the administrator. Thank you so much for helping our crewmates out there. Everyone's ready to get some work done, but we got a small problem.
There is no need for such formalities here. Given the urgency of our situation, just go ahead and tell us what you need.
Mr. Andre insists that we keep ether counters during work. The issue is these devices have quite a heavy load, and we haven't had time to modify our standard coveralls.
I understand Mr. Andre's concerns. Mr. Vanikov, if modifying your standard crew coveralls is a problem, we can produce new protective suits for your crew.
What? But I don't think we can just build a garment factory right now.
Actually, we literally can.
Enfield has a comprehensive plan for precision manufacturing, centered around our protocol automation core. We can get started on it right away.
Yeah, this is the gear stuff. Valley stock bills. Amethyst components are produced by the gearing unit. Ah! Okay, the refinement turns into that. Okay, that answers my question. It's like slowly opening up what I can like actually do, and this is kind of what I wanted to get into the game for from a mechanical perspective. Yeah, this is telling you how like an actual production line works. They are produced by gearing units. There's already a gearing unit placed and interact with it. Okay. View the amethyst component. So in order to make that, we need originium, and we also need origo crust, and we also need the amethyst fiber. Transfer belt. Okay. Whoops. Hang on, I messed up. I messed it up. That there. Has 6 total output ports. Each output port can unload one selected item from the depot. Now set the amethyst output. Okay. Port 3. Wait. Set that to amethyst. So now they'll start producing that. That goes here. That goes there. Then they both go in. Because this needs a minimum of 5. Then when it says at 5, then it starts producing that. Gear components are raw materials from a gear supply. We must set up another gear component production line to speed things up. Blueprints. Oh, that's so nice. Reference to 2 item control ports. So then you set that up. Then you set this up. And then they just keep going. System blueprints usage. After placing a system blueprint, reference the icon dedicated to the item control port, interact with the output port, select the items. Okay. That's so nice. An amethyst component blueprint has been acquired. Unlocking the blueprint system allows the use of blueprints to quickly set up amethyst. Okay, so you can use those if you want to make things quicker on your own. If you want to make it up, just like, I need this now, throw it up, set it up. But if you want to make a more intricate, complex system, I don't know if it'll allow me to set up my own blueprints yet.
Hey guys, time to head to the PAC and make some gear. I'll show you the ropes.
Blueprints have been moved. Oh, you can enter top view. And top view mode uses a fixed top-down perspective. Team operators will stay put. Blueprints, system blueprints. Rotate.
We'll need some amethyst components. They're essential for gear manufacturing.
So then I can set this up for... That means I can make these a lot more efficient. Oh, but I don't have anything to store it. Gear assembly. mining overalls. Need 4 of them.
It's done. Edmund, we can now hand them out to the crew.
Okay, I can fix that later.
Hey friends, how's it going? We're almost ready, just wrapping things up.
Here you go. Hope they fit.
Oh, they look wonderful. We can definitely use them. Thank you so much, Enfielders.
Brand new gear out of thin air. Incredible. You made all these with your AIC system?
I heard so many stories about you Enfielders, but the real deal is just impressive. If things were always this effortless, life would be a breeze.
All right, I'm ready for the job.
Everyone seems pretty pumped, Edmund. Now that the crew is ready, our next step is to repair and modify a suitable vehicle. The field crew can take care of the disassembly and replacement of parts. I gotta work on a suite of customized components. They will give the vehicle some essential upgrades.
Edmund, research the parts fitting tech on our AIC factory plan. After that, we'll be all set.
Do I have that one yet?
The component of the drill requires amethyst parts. Let's make some with the fitting unit.
Entering core AIC area.
I did get it. Fitting unit. Mets production. Oh, they want me to go through kind of like... Well, yeah, they want me to go through like a natural kind of progression of understanding. Because you can't count on everybody having played, like... having played a Factorio or some type of automation game. Transfer buck flour to the PAC output into the shredding unit. Move the buck flour from the shredding unit to the depot. Upgrade the Origo Crust production line. Source some Origo Crust powder. So that would mean making a shredder. Whoops. Put in buck flour. Then if I do this... Perfect. No, you didn't need to delete it. I already did it. It would have been more efficient if I deleted it, but that's fine. Now I'm going to start making a bunch of these mining operations, running around, powering them, and making sure that they all work. Because the more I can do that means the more that I can have a constant stream of Origo crust. And that can work incredibly well. Zipline has been damaged and must be repaired quickly. You need amethyst parts to repair the zipline. Parts can be produced with the fitting unit. Use a refining unit and fitting unit to process amethyst ore into amethyst parts. Use the amethyst parts to repair the zipline. Core AAC is already a fitting unit. Need a production. Interact with the fitting unit to view the amethyst parts. Ad break. Ad break right when things are like getting good. Alright, so be back in a sec. I'm genuinely so excited that I finally got to this goddamn point. Now I actually get to feel this. Like, because I think I do have Satisfactory on the Epic Games Store. But like, I can't just play a game that has automation. Like, I get the satisfaction in it, store some... Wait, why are you like this? Like, the automation can't be the only part of the game for me. Like, it needs to have a little bit more. I have something, but I don't have what it has, whatever I need in order to play only that. Production formula is locked for the facility. Okay. Amethyst fiber by processing amethyst ore at the refining unit. We need to use up Amethyst fiber and production line to produce amethyst parts. So amethyst parts require amethyst ore as a raw material. So I also need a refining unit. Connect this transport belt. Connect that there. I need 5. So pair simulation goal completed. So multiple fitting units produce amethyst parts. That I can do. Because all it's asking is that I speed up production. That goes in there. You go in here. Here. That's enough for here. How it looks doesn't matter because this is a... Ooh. Because this is just a simulation. Put that there. You go there. I'll add another belt so that you're not slowing down. Ah, this feels good. This also means that I now need to completely change how my factory works. Okay. This has got completely clogged. Hang on. Why am I not just... Oh, I don't need that extra belt, actually. Yeah. Okay. I need to change literally everything. can't mass select. Okay. So now we can change things entirely. Use the fitting unit to produce amethyst parts. Those are all inputs, those are outputs. That is input, that is output. That is output, that is input. It's inputs. Alright. So, what you want from me means that I should switch this around, but I don't think I can. No, because it doesn't do much this way. I think I have more space this way. Because then that's output. Those are inputs, so then I can focus on building out this way. Then I can still have something here for something relatively manual. That's input, output. Yeah, because this gives me more room for my belts to move. To either curve around this way, and curve in this way, and then I have something this way that lets me curve in this way. Yeah, this works better. Okay. So let's start basic. For this, it is requesting a refining unit, a power supply unit, 2 refining units, and a gearing unit. Oh, that being on caps lock is going to throw me off. There we go. So this... One refining unit. Another refining unit. These need power. Then I need a gearing unit. I can put that here. One, 2, 3. Wait a minute. Why were they not extracting? Whatever, I'll fix it. Because I also have more of the amethyst ones that I can pull from than I do have from the usual ones. So then I can set you up like this. That's the gearing unit. And now I need you. So you go in here. You also go in here. So then this should also be sending out amethyst, because you're gonna be using it for this. Then I also need a higher amethyst output for you. Well, I don't necessarily need a higher amethyst output, actually. Oh, that was only 5 amethyst parts. I need more. So, well, that actually ends up running. How do I make more electric mining rigs? Need a portable mining rig. Okay, so then how do I make portable mining rigs? Oh. Perfect. Okay. So those are all operating at capacity. So now I start running around and finding more mining nodes. 'Cause actually, I know of quite a few mineral beds. Is that a zipline? It is. So the only thing I can't naturally harvest right now is the is like plants, but that's for medical stuff. But for right now, I can get this, stash this. And I can start setting these up. Because these need power. Is there any way of overlapping that? No. Okay, so I can worry about that in a sec. There's no zip line over there. So then I need a relay node going here. Uh-oh. It's jamming. It's because it's at max capacity. Okay. Then I can stop you. Yeah, I might have been doing too much. Yeah, yeah, I'm fine with that being slow as long as that's consistent. So now I can start power transfer. Plug that in, start the relay again. Put that here, plug that in. How far can this one go? Because if I can get all the way over here... Because I also do not have a... Two. This one might be better if I just have it as a portable mining rig. So that can go there. And there. Then we have those two working. Actually, let me stash that then. How many things can this connect to? It should be able to connect to like 2. Fine, right? Oh, I could plug it into the rig directly. No, I can't. Okay, then I have all these working. Where is, like, another mining outcrop? There's one here. I think it's better if I go here. So I can go here, then I have to make my way south here anyway, because there's another. Actually, there's a lot of data loggers that I haven't gotten to yet. So I might as well just run over and grab them. There it is. Can process materials with the mold tag to make the materials for making medication and food production. That's something I really want right now because I already want the amethyst. I want those amethyst bottles. For now I can just put this like here. Right, you need power. It's jamming because this isn't getting enough amethyst fast enough. I wonder. Yeah, it's jamming because it's not getting amethyst fast enough. But maybe the issue isn't the amethyst. Maybe it's because I'm transporting too many of these at once. So if I slow that production down, then I can start keeping pace. Yeah, because it's right now getting a lot of Origo crust. So my production of the Origo crust might be a little bit high. I'm thinking. Because if I can use this, I'm trying to figure out what else I could use the Origo crust for. Ooh, no, I'm using that wrong. Right, because I'm not supposed to use this. I'm supposed to use the amethyst fiber. And if that's refining for fiber anyway... Okay, this is an optimization question. So I want this in a place where it can also go through the molding unit and then split that between here, between the gearing unit and the fitting unit, and then rounding back here. So I need to move this entirely. And now it shows me the projection chain. This will get a lot easier when I have a lot more room. So, let's change this. 'Cause I want you. I want you to go through here. And then, through the refining unit, you split off. Through the refining unit, I want the molding unit. Through the molding unit, you go back into here. Because you're also going to be feeding two things at once. Whoops, no. Mess this up a little. You go here. You. Go in here. I'm gonna want this refining unit for something else. I know I will. Because I'm going to want normal Origo crust, just generally for other things. So I can put this here. Ooh, actually, let me move this. Because that's going to be directly in the way. So I can do that. Put amethyst here too. Then have a different operation. That goes here. Then I have a gearing unit. And that makes a Origo crust. That goes in here. I'm going to also still want Origo crust. But that can be slowed down a little bit. So for now, that can still go here. Production's too high. So then I don't need this. Because this is getting divvied up anyway. It literally can't keep up with its own demand. Yeah, so then let me get rid of this. Oh, right. Right now, it doesn't need anything else. So I can do this. That sends all the parts that I need. So then I'm wondering what I can get in the... Whoops. So then this side will be a little bit more of my experimentation side. So then I can put in you here. So fiber. So this is for clothes. Then this is for molding. Then this usually requires refinement. Or something to refine first. Do I get anything by putting you in here? Nothing. Don't stash the facility, but definitely take this all out. Okay, then this is all mostly stuff that I can't really work with right now. Most important thing is now I can make these. If I can make these, that requires buckflower powder, amethyst bottle. I'm thinking. Refining, molding. So I don't need another gearing unit. I want another molding unit. Because if I'm right about this... Perlica, girl, what are you doing over there? Put that there. that there. Because then that makes that. So then I want to replace this with a crusher. And it means that I would want to move this closer to here. Not a crusher, a shredding unit. I can also move this closer. Transfer you there. Be me moving whatever buckflower I have here. Because then whatever buckflower I put in here comes out into the molding unit. No. There's a gap in my judgment. Would it be a gearing unit? So the idea is that I do this. Whoops. Put that in here. And then put buckflower here. It's not. Or at least it's not enough. Yeah, it's not enough. Or, like, I'm not getting anything useful actually out of this. Alright, so I can end this production line. Makes me wonder... What happens if I put Rego Crest in here? Nothing. I might just not know what I need enough of to do something. But for now, I have this working. And this is the main thing that I really wanted. Because now I have a consistent source of a Rego Crust that's going through. That's being used to make the amethyst components. Even though I don't know what I can use these for. All I know is that I can make these. Can be used for gear assembly. So yeah, I can use this for consistent gear assembly, and I can assume that I make that for crafting. I use the molds because I can use that for making better meds. Okay.
Give the amethyst parts to Andre, and we'll just wait for them to finish the work.
I can do that later. Because that was completely... all a diversion. Because that was not the thing that I wanted to do. That was not the thing I was concerned with at all. That was, for lack of a better term, just a side mission. Put a pylon here.
high threat hostile. Approach with caution.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm not getting in there. Alright. Ooh, somebody put a turret here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Those all fit here. Put one here. Put one here. This is addictive. Alright. And those are all set. That one. Don't think there's anything around here. 2. That's the 2 that I have. That one's a rare ores. I think I can mine that now. No. Oh, they grow back and they refresh. Okay. Alright, so that at least keeps you doing stuff manually. So then the next thing I should do, let's go after these protocol. Yeah, let's go after these. I'm also nearing my energy limit. Nasty. Oops, I went the wrong way. Go that way. Would it be faster just to go this way? I think it is.
First step is always the hardest. Leave it to me.
Oh, I can't open that until... Oh, there it is. Another one here. I think these got auto-marked when I actually ran by them, even though I couldn't automatically, since I couldn't use them instantly. Also, wow, people set up the zip lines. Whether or not people are just kind of like setting up to set them up, or like are actually kind of thinking about them really smart, I guess time will tell. What in this aid? Construct medical towers. Power supply restore the HP of active operators. Oh! When charged by battery, power grid. Oh, nice. Field stash. Local stash can be used to store items when powered. Oh, that's an instant, like, sending stuff back. Protocol stash can store items when powered. The protocol stash will also deliver stored items on a regular basis. Ah, protocol stash can be connected to transport belts to move stored items to the AIC. Interesting. So if something needs like a higher output of something, you can use that. Okay.
Your end awaits.
They also use a weapon that you equipped in their ults. I didn't notice that before.
Your end awaits. Much better now.
Took a lot of damage there for no reason.
An impressive acquisition.
Nice. I can deal with those fights pretty easily now. Or at least consistently. Yeah, cry about it. Oh, some of them come locked. So then there's one down here, one over here, then here, then here. This is pretty much the route that I want to go anyway. So I'll track that, and there's a zip line to my right, so I can probably take that. Where are you? Oh no, this one's bad. No, that can go all the way there. Let's see. Let's see how effective some of the people's routing is. Not very. Yeah, no, the one there is kind of pointless. Don't know how they got that angle, which let them kind of clip through that, but... Do I have a Rico cross on me? I do not. Keep forgetting to do that. Okay, what about this zip line? Oh, might be getting somewhere. Not further, but close enough. There's one that's right there too. Oh, there's two though, like right here.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be right before us.
Bounce right back. You also get a little bit of air movement on that.
Looks like that guy shut down any chance of negotiations.
How do I get explosive upfront throw? Actually, repair that one. That one's helpful. Ah, I see it. Because we power this. Maybe? Maybe I don't see it. All I know is that I need to throw an explosive at it. Where I get that explosive is the question. In order to get up here, I also need to power this. Please be as simple as I hope you are. Jump across. Cheers, good stuff. Well, yeah, I imagine it's good stuff, but I don't know where the last one is. I also have to go over there. Ooh, that is a mining outcrop. Thank you, kind stranger. Now that means I need to figure out how to get power all the way over here. Ooh, yeah, I really have to figure out how to get power here. Chain that through here, through up here, and then across from here. I'm also getting close to kind of my max power capacity. Fuck flower.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Let's show them what we got.
That's close range. Yeah, slug meat.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here.
So that can help me get back up. Oh, I'd also want to get power here anyway. Okay, so then... what is the most effective means of doing this? I'd probably be starting from here. So let me figure out a way back.
Last step is always the hardest. Leave it to me. Yeah, it's a me. My turn. Yeah. Target locked. One. Forget about me. Here's our chance. Talk's cheap, mate. Gotta put in the hard yakka.
Violence is never our objective. Let's press forward.
Good work, everyone.
There's another thing here. Oh! That's how I get around here. That's a lot of explosives. This leads here. So there has to be something that, like, gets me up here easily.
All variables within estimates.
First step is always the hardest. Leave it to me. Strike command.
Really kept me waiting.
Here's our chance. Ready to strike. Play it by ear.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
So that's a
Verify
path.
and report personal status, team.
It's a path down. So what leads up? I don't think there is a thing that leads up. Just another path that leads down. Oh, that leads here.
Looks like that guy shut down any chance of negotiations.
I would also need power here.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Leave it to me. Ready to strike. Crystalla. Okay. Here's our chance. Get crushed. Wait.
Don't forget about playing by ear.
Good work, everyone.
Okay. So now we figure out how we get power from here to here. Maybe I can start here. Please connect the energy Allevium quickly. Like how? If we leave the Allevium unchecked, the consequences may spiral out of control. While clearing out the Allevium must stand at ground until the enemy is defeated. Oh, it's doing the things that I've been doing. Try using combat facilities that our operators have placed. That can be fed off enemies that build up more. Okay. I could have sworn I was doing that before. Please. Certain locations, approach and activate it. Yeah, I have been doing these before. No, these are different. Oh, this is like a... There's a lot more enemies here than the ones that I was doing before.
Target locked. Fire. Support. Here's our chance. One time. Forget about me.
And a big enemy left.
No second chance.
Oh, and that got me a lot of materials. Run on. If you run into another energy, leave him. Try cleaning up. We're counting on you. Nice. Okay. So, I still want to get to one that's around here. That's up there. Can I use these while I'm... that'd be too far. Yeah, no, the truck has to be on foot. Alright. Oh, and your pathing count matters too. Yeah, so I want to still go this way. You want to be very specific with your movement. Okay, because this should be enough to... one, power this. Which lets me get up here. And here. And here. That's fully unlocked.
We seem to have high-value supplies nearby. Keep an eye on those.
Okay. And then... I can start this relay. Come on, you have to be enough. Just barely. Okay, but if that connects there, that's barely at the meters that I need though. So it'd be easier if I go across there. Which means having one here would be better. Because then I can do this. Jump across. Set one here. Now the hardest part is figuring out how I make that connection there. Whoops. It's clearly not that way. Because I can't carry the relay through a zip line. At least I can't carry it through one going down, or one going across. Okay, this is probably the most that I can get. I can. Which means... Perfect. This isn't exactly what I was hoping for, but I can make this work. So now... plug that in. And just directly connect to you. Or not. I can split the two here then. Which means I can actually move you here. And then that side's completely set up. So then I follow this back, I go here. I want to track this one, then I can go here. Actually, I can just TP here. Because I probably have a bunch of stuff that I can drop off too. I've been running around this entire time while Andre's just been waiting for me. His fault. He wanted production, I'm giving him production. I can probably put a couple of these away. I don't need all of these. Because there's not really a reason for me to have those either anyway. Mini honey slug pudding. Oh, and the more that you make them, you can use more during battle. Okay. You're what I want. How do I make you? Oh. Sure, 5% max HP. Okay, but what about... Farium bottle? I need more... Okay. This has probably been the most, like, I'm actually motivated to go around and, like, explore an open world in a gacha. Like, genuinely. Just cause, like, this is fun. Like, doing these little problems in my head. Figuring out how to make production lines work. Oh, they're nothing.
Yay! That was some perfect teamwork. Guess I have to give you more credit now.
Why's that one shooting me? Oh, come on. Whatever. Oh, why are you doing push-ups in front of this thing?
Let's show 'em what we got. That move of yours was incredible.
I hate that these things are like actually important collectibles. That should be... That's all of these here. Protocol capacity, combat facility. Oh, these tell you all these things. So then this is done. Oh, right, I can upgrade these. So, no reason not to. Because I'm probably going to start running between them more and more now. Yeah, because these require the credits that I get for helping the outpost. Can I upgrade you further? How high do you go, though? 20,000. Yeah, that's a lot more. That also means I can start helping out that outpost more. At Recrisis, defeat the boss can be challenged again. Recrisis features different depth levels, clearing current depth level to unlock more challenging depths. They give you a first-time reward, certain credits. Arms cat. Oh, 40. Are these things that I can just do when I want? No, there has to be some type of limit. Buckpill L. Still don't know how to find Farium. Or at least I haven't found any yet. Oh, I should submit these. Might have been sitting on a few. Okay. And then the Valley Pass has a couple of these too. With their own ore outpost. And then this is where I chain my stuff together. What's the mineral beds here? Okay, I see it. I see it now. Because that's what I use different facilities for. Alright. And because my output is so much higher... Oh. I didn't expect you to be able to just tell him that. Yeah, Market's gone. I'll let the others know. Everyone here owes them their lives. Actually, it's not just him. Every UWST crewmate who helped also deserves their gratitude. I'll never forget them. If there's ever a way that I could help, please tell me. That's a really interesting follow-up. Like, you didn't really need to do that. Okay, so if this is the main thing that we're making here. So then let me move this. Stash that belt. Stash that. And that can go in there. You have no power though. Because I kind of want to up. I can use this as like a smaller refining depot. Okay. So if this is going to be purely about refining. I'm trying to think, why would... I guess it increased the specific amount that they have here. Storage facility with several item storage slots. Once connected to the power grid and given enough power, it can teleport items to the depot. Hence, the stash is often placed at the end of production lines. Oh, you're so I don't need to send things back. So, like, if I do this... No, not necessarily. I might not properly understand this one. Once connected to power grid and given enough power, it can teleport items to the depot. Hence, the stash is often placed at the end of production lines. So I can either use it to send things to, or send things away. I don't think I specifically need this yet. But it also means that I would be able to set this up for, like... if I want to put something here, and then send stuff here. Like, let me see if this theory is right. Because the way that I think this works... Belt free transfer to Valley 4 Depot. No, this is for... This helps mitigate overflow. Because it can just send things there, but I don't need to use it immediately. Okay. So, like, if I wanted... Let's say... I wanted to do this. Drastically increase the amount of the Origo crust that I want to do. So then... I can connect you here. Yup, it automatically sends it away. I don't need to route it all the way back here. And because this has multiple outputs... No, it only has one. So it's still gonna bottleneck. because it's still only processing one at a time. Yeah, and then there's the bottleneck. But then that can send it away. Okay, I understand the point of this thing now. But I don't need this here. So I can scrap this belt, I can scrap this belt. And I only need this, and I can keep sending it back this way. But then if I want more Origo Crust, because now I have a bunch... I can do this. Then set you here. Actually, I wonder... That's me putting it literally on the edge. So if I can do 1, 2, because now I have a higher output of these. 3. Okay, I got an idea. Make another refining unit. Make 2. Put 1 here. Put 1 here. If I can move the pylon here. Because I was thinking too much about putting it into one place. But if I have multiple places all sending them here... then it just keeps sending it back. So I don't need to worry about sending this anywhere else. So now I have an Origo Crust mining facility. Hey, Nye. How's Central Fiction? Yes, Enfield. I have just been doing this for like the past hour and a half. There's like combat and stuff, like chains and abilities. But no, I'm here for this. The first footage you finally see. Like because I saw early footage of it being like, yeah, you're making your own factory, and it's like, oh, okay. Like, how deep does that go? And the answer is, yeah, it's a full production line. I'm automating, I have like automated mining, which is how I'm like gaining, hang on, because I can actually see, you can literally track your yield, how much is in a local deposit, how many you get per minute, your production of like everything else that your facilities are working on. Like, it's so fun. Like, I was waiting for this part specifically. But yeah, hi, how was Central Fiction? I saw that you were playing Hakumen. And that caught my attention mainly because, like, I'm not exactly a big BlazBlue player. But like the only character I kind of do know how to play is Susanoo. Oh, I'm over power consumption. Okay, so I have to be delicate about how I use this. Ooh, I have to be very careful about how I use this. Which resonates with me. I tried using him before, but like I have to be very careful when it comes to using well, to me, one, he feels odd. Not like a bad odd, as in like, to me, he doesn't make sense. But like, I like a lot of the stuff in his kit, and he's very interesting. But that's kind of probably why I ended up drifting a lot more to Susanoo. How do I make this work then? Because I don't think I can improve this further. Unless there's a way that I can upgrade. Actually, because I can start... Ooh, yeah. Because then I can start running that... I can start running that through here. Then cut through here. Okay, so I know what I'm doing. High risk, high reward, defense focus. Yeah, that's what I kind of saw. Or at least when I was kind of messing with him a little bit before. He's very... I don't want to say... Like, he is... Like, no, yeah, you may... That's a good, Yeah, Susanoo's way more aggro. Which leans a lot more into my own personal strengths. That's gonna be the whole thing on its own. But then Oh, somebody set up the turrets there. Where does this zipline even go? Who put it up here? Alright. I don't think I can really do much. I don't think I can make this a full production line until after I upgrade this outpost a little bit. Yeah, no. If you need to grab a snack or you're just gonna look for a little bit, that's perfectly fine. I'm gonna be ankle deep in this for like a little bit. I was supposed to stream a lot earlier, but then I ended up getting caught up with something else. So now I'm kind of just gonna spend my night doing this. You get to appreciate the very methodical and fun factory building. And dealing in goods. Yeah, because if I have this just constantly doing this, then I should be fine. I just have to make sure I never go into the negatives. So I'm making 150. Like, it's equal parts. Actually, do I have enough sanity for it? It's gonna keep sounding weird. I think I can. Girls Frontline too, kind of hate Girls Frontline. That kind of also bounced me off of Girls Frontline too. Like, well, to be completely honest, I thought Girls Frontline 2 was Enfield. I thought Girls Frontline 2 was Enfield, and I got very confused when I downloaded it, and it was actually just playing XCOM. And like, I don't dislike XCOM, but I do not think I can play a gacha XCOM. Because I played it for like... I think I played it for like... a good two... I think I played it for like a month or so. But it was just not what I wanted. It was just not what I wanted from a game. This ends up being a lot more of what I want.
job.
Next up,
An easy victory.
We made
XCOM
another step
2.
forward,
Then like a
Enfielders.
gotcha environment, I don't feel like it works. Yeah. It also wasn't really... Also isn't really... I don't like the fact that they also really kind of pushed the PvP. My autistic resource manager. Like... It's so funny, because I was just saying, like... I can't play Factorio. Well, no, I can't say that. Because I have Satisfactory on the Epic Game Store, but I never, like, actually played it. Consequence Night 2 was a downgrade. I tried the first one. I think I tried the first one a little bit. Above, good stuff. I tried the first one a little bit because of... What is this? An Easy Stash. Easy Stashes can directly access the local depot. Take items from the depot and place them in their backpack. Oh, that's really convenient. That's why you would want the portable ones. Okay. I tried... What was it? I tried Girls Frontline 1. I tried that because of the Valhalla collab. That's actually very helpful because I really need the portable mine rigs that I put back. Because I really like Valhalla. I like Valhalla a lot. I actually just played it again very recently for December. But
Didn't expect this, right?
the gameplay just wasn't... It didn't click with me. But like, that's kind of... That was more due to the fact that like, I'm not really a mobile player. Also, if you're mining resources and stuff, like, your team will help you. I'm not really a mobile player, so like, I couldn't really get into it. I was spoiled by playing a lot of DS games and PSP games when I was younger. So like, trying to jump over to play stuff on my phone just did not work. I'm gonna repair this. I want this to stay here. That's really nice. Get fatigue from with mobile games. Just bounce off of them. Because, like, the entire time, I can go here. There's also one here. One here, one here. I'm gonna track this one. Because the entire time I'm just thinking, like, I'd kind of rather just play, like... Before, I would say just, like, play, like, an actual game, but now this technically counts as a mobile game. Good, because it gives me more time to play real games. Uma, Uma almost got me. Closest one has a recent memory. Uma... And, like, it's so funny, because I saved up literally entire... I saved up, like, basically since launch for a specific character. Then Manhattan Cafe came out and I got her, and I have not played like a proper campaign run with her. Like, anytime that I play Uma, I just think, wow, I kind of also want to play, I just want to play, I just want to play Grand Blue. And then I play Grand Blue, and then I play it for like a couple of weeks consistently, and then I drop off. I didn't get the Maya braid outfits. That is also something that really happens a lot. But, well, one, she would be, that's the nice thing about side games, at least for their gachas, where they put the characters in the general pool. But, like, yeah, that is also kind of like the thing that can happen, where if you don't get the character you like, I've dropped games for that too. Especially like early on, where it's just like, oh, I didn't get who I wanted. I guess I don't really have a reason to keep playing. And then I stop. But then in the same time... Do I even want to go up there? Actually, I do. Actually, I really do. But then at the same time, there have been games where, like, I've gotten the character I wanted too fast. That's what happened with, Fire Emblem Heroes, where I did try Fire Emblem Heroes for like a little bit.
That sound?
The first step is always the hardest.
But then I got a
Within estimates.
Lucina that I really liked, and then I stopped. It was like a Lucina that was using a spear, and was in heavy armor, and I'm like, oh, pretty, I really like you, and then I just stopped playing the game. And that's also partly because of just like, I played, what was it? I played Awakening, Conquest, and then 3 Houses. I still have 3 Houses actually, and I'm still planning on going through.
Personal status team.
Talk's cheap, mate. Gotta put in the hard yakka.
We
Ooh,
need
now
another
I have to
step
power
forward,
you.
Enfielders.
And there's Amethyst up there. How do I? So like my brain was like, okay, do I either? How do I get up there? My brain was like, okay, do you either play this mobile game that will go on forever, or do you finally go back, or do you go back and play the other routes? Because I've only done the Black Eagles route for 3 Houses. I don't know how to get up there. I've only done the Black Eagles route for 3 Houses, and I've been trying to work on getting back to going and doing Golden Deer. Yeah, I was working on Golden Deer, and then I was gonna do, I think, Blue Lions on Tactician. But I've kind of been dragging my feet on that, and the idea of like, okay, I'll just play. That also happened when I was trying to play the new one. Trying to forget. It's Shadows, I think. The social deduction one. And it sucks because like they mixing. You're gonna eat stuff. That's smart. Because I actually should probably eat something relatively soon, but we'll see how long my attention kind of keeps me distracted. But I was playing the new one. I think it's Shadows. I really like the MC. I really like the ideas that they have for the character designs. Mixing, hey, here's Dimitri, and then we give him wolf ears. And then also somebody on the design team is a genius for making Corrin a robot dragon girl. But at the same time, I can't play that. I can't play that, and I can't put time into that consistently. So it's just like, alright. I will have to appreciate you from a distance. That's really all that I can do. And I still have yet to see a piece of art of robot dragon girl Corrin, and that makes me upset. But all I can simply do is wait and hope. So how much everyone's stack built earned from the outpost? There's how much percent? 20% chance to earn one more. I'm making a good amount of very good crest with this. Once I upgrade this, I wonder how that's gonna like fare out. But yeah, I guess I just keep going with the main story at this point then. Because everything I was doing for like now the past, I think 2 hours was just production. It was mainly production, mainly going around because I finally got the auto mining stuff. The exact thing that I was waiting for a long time. And then I just kept running around. sorting around, finally fixing up all these things, so now I have my own production line that is working entirely on its own.
Entering core AIC area.
I think I'm literally at max power output that I can probably do for right now. Which means I probably need to upgrade my facility a little bit. Which means I need to continue with the main story, because that's the only thing that gets me that.
Enman, how are we doing with the upgrade parts?
Here, oh, I don't have them on me.
No rush.
Whoops. Whoopsie, I got a little bit distracted. Yeah, that's fine. Quick stash. I can put that in there. I can put these in here. Where are you? I only need like... I only need a 10, but oh well. There's probably more things I can do with this, but for right now... How's this one doing? Steady, stable output. If I don't need these right now... I can focus on increasing Arigo crust output. That's a... Then I can do this. Switch you over. Actually, can I do another one here? So I just need to move you. Because then I can do... Where's the storage unit that I had? Move that here. I can either do that, or... Thinking. Actually... Yeah, because that's only been pure output. There hasn't been anything that sends that back. But... Trying to think about this in a smart way. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. I could take that. I'd still want my refining unit. I can connect this back here. Trying to think. Because I don't really need that there. Do I have a storage unit? So now that can split there. So now I can keep getting fiber. Now I can immediately use the fiber, and then I can immediately turn the fiber into something. Then I don't really need the protocol stash. So that way I can save up on power. I can stash that. Then I can have this moving. Ooh. Wait, I can be more efficient about this then. Because I can move this back. Hang on. Stash that. Move this back. So that can go there. Fix that. Then while that goes there, can move that here. And that's taking a long time to get back there. Because the only thing I'm doing is this. Yeah, I can be a lot more efficient about this. Let's take that, stash that. So that's going there, that's going there. Because then I don't need this here. Stash that. Because then I can do this. Then I can do this. Then I can do this. And then keep this going here. Then keep this going here. Stash that. Move the molding unit here. Move the production line here. Trying to think. because those were going that way. Then I can use this storage unit here for both you and you. So that way I can clear up space here, and then everything's still going in here, and I've saved up on production a little bit. So now I have another thing for storing the amethyst, the amethyst fiber. Then the aura crust, they both go in here. They can both... Ooh, I can also save up on space by moving you further back now. And it also means that I can move these production lines without necessarily stopping production for anything. And then I can also save space by doing this. Okay, so here's the overview. This will automatically send stuff to my core depot. This is making the... This is making the amethyst bottles that I use for making medicine and other things. I don't need that at a super high production rate. Gearing unit, also don't need it at a super high production rate, can send it through here. Ooh, I wonder... Because then that saves space over here. Is that out of power range? It is. So then let me move this here. Because if I move that here, one, that gives me more space. Two, these production lines can go through here because this needs 5 anyway, so this being at a slower production line is fine. Because it takes a while for it to make anything anyway. Then would I need this? No, I wouldn't need this here. I could get rid of this transport belt. And I could get rid of this transport belt. Because then I don't need this facility. Because then that speeds up production through here. And then that gives me something else that I can set up here. Whatever that is up for me to decide later. Actually, what does this pylon power? How does it power? Here I can power everything in that range. So if I move this over by 2... Like if I move this here... That line doesn't need to change. This line gets more efficient. No, because I still want store some. So what it should be is this. And then that goes this way. And this should be like this. Because that way that still gets sent to the storage. And then I don't need this. Then I can speed up production. I kind of want to speed up production, but I don't know if it's genuinely worth it. Because that's stable, and then that's stable. I don't need more lines for this. Because this is going at a steady rate. I wonder. To the depot. No, it's only about teleporting items to the depot. Because I was thinking if I can make another one that sends more amethyst this way, but I think right now I don't need more. But I do think I can set this up. To refine here. Stash that. Because now I just have more space. Where's my refiner unit? I could have sworn I had another. Then that's a molding unit. That's a gearing unit. I do not have a fitting unit. Shredding unit. Fitting unit. Ooh, that would take too much power. So then, let me instead make another refining unit. Still needs power. I have more Rigo crust. And I can make 240 Arrigo crust per minute. And I still have 5 energy left to spare. And anytime that I need to make something else, I can just swap out one of the outputs of the Rego crest for something else. Okay, yeah, no, that's production. That is a full assembly line. I need yeah, so now I need to start looking for Fairy more. But now I can also start getting this gear. Which is the more important gear that I need that is a better fit for my units.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Because my stats, I need agility and strength.
Prepped and ready to go.
Agility, strength, and will.
From this angle? Watch
Will.
this.
Agility, strength.
Originium will carve a path.
Okay, so this is all 28. I did not keep track of what I actually needed. I needed agility and strength. Oh, these are kit pieces. Oh. Okay. Whoops, I made more of those. Need 2 of these. 2 of these. 2 of these. These are kits. Attack and crit rate. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Strength, int, agility, will. I'll get 2 of these. I'll make 2 of these just because I don't know how many of these I'm going to need.
Still waiting for something?
And now, because I need strength and agility,
A fine product of industrial manufacturing.
that works for me. Can I double up on these? I can. Interesting.
A fine product of industrial manufacturing.
I'll go for raw strength. I now have these capsules. You want int and will.
The fruit of the automated industry complex.
You also kind of just want strength, but I'll also give you crit. You're more so sitting in the back anyway, so I'll give you this. You want will and agility.
A great journey isn't just about the destination. It's the shoes that carry you there. That's why I'm never stingy with myself when it comes to this.
What are you talking about? So give you strength, give you crit. You also want strength and agility.
Maybe a true master should wear lighter gear?
Whoops. Higher crit rate. Alright. Finally, finally everybody has gear. That was the one thing I was working on literally the whole time.
Enman, how are we doing with the upgrade parts? This is it! Wonderful!
I had more than enough.
Reverse gear. Check. Stabilizing out triggers. Check. Initiating signal testing. All good. Construction vehicle upgrades are complete. All the moving parts are in place. This efficiency is miraculous. It's like a dream.
A dream that's coming true! The AIC factory is working far better than I expected. We gotta expand our mass production plans.
Please.
And make sure you give me the new budget as soon as you have it.
Endfield has constructed many large industrial machines, but this is our first time using the AIC to build one on the fly. This is a first step towards our grand vision. Endman, just imagine how many lives we can improve with our construction capacity.
Rep work seems to be going well. We finally have some good news for a change.
That means you've got some bad news for us.
The quarry suffered significant damage. We received multiple distress calls from the crews there. We've dispatched a rescue team, but it was hastily prepared. They might not be able to cover all scenarios. I hope you can check the area if you have the time to spare, Endman.
Our preparations seem complete, but... No, sorry. It was nothing.
In any case, we should make sure all preparation work is carried out accordingly. Pocus and I are ready to help if you have questions about the AIC factory.
If you want to add more features to our AIC, you can use this expansion core. It will provide a more advanced factory development plan.
There are many things we can do. Expand our AIC factory, help crewmates in the other areas, and much more. The decision is yours, Administrator.
Please let me upgrade my factory. Right now, that is genuinely the only thing that matters to me. Like, she's been holding out on me this entire time as I'm looking forward to, like, oh, here's new things that I can do. Here's something I can make it stronger. Here's something I can make it better. Higher authority level required to progress through the main story. Oh, so I hit the gap. Getting authority levels also provides various rewards such as gear templates and higher sanity limits. Administrator can earn operational XP via various activities such as completing missions and protocol spaces, exploring the world and placing mining rigs. Having enough operational level raises authority level. Open a protocol synthesizer, proto-sync menu to open the authority level screen. An unencrypted SOS signal. Where did it come from? Underwent strong interference to the southeast of the hub base. I'll notify Chen and ask her to join you in the team. Oh, these... Complete mission, restart area, stock redistribution. Weekly routine event has been added. Stock redistributor just got back in touch with the hub base. She's already on standby at Workers' Dorm. If you have time, okay. quarry. Find a stock redistribution. Area defense missions. Operate quarry. Use the basic AIC plan to unlock. Okay. Finally. Resources to construct thermal banks that consume iridium ore or batteries to generate power. Thermal banks must be connected to power grid to work. Thermal bank is a facility that generates electrical power. It raises the power output of the regional power grid to supply power to more facilities. Okay, so that creates more. Memo beacon. Oh. That's how I make the zip lines. Memo beacons protocol. Okay. Split belting. Belt splitting. The splitter can split one belt into 2 or 3 belts. Oh, you're beautiful. Belt bridging. Research this to unlock the authority level to access belt bridges. Belt bridges allow to transport belt across over one another. Solid refining. Researchers construct filling units. The filling unit can fill containers to make products such as buck capsules and can't. Oh, this was the exact thing I was hoping I could do. Process materials with the fill tag. Buck capsules made by placing amethyst. Okay. Harvest seeds. Yeah, this is what I needed. Planting unit grows seeds of common plants and raises them to maturity. Buckflower grown from buckflower seeds, placed in planting unit. Seed picking unit can pick seeds from common plants. Use the seed picking unit to pick up seeds from rare plants that cannot be grown quickly. Rye seed picked up from rye reed. Alright. Packing tech. Package to make explosives or batteries. A depot bus. Oh, I have to complete a mission. Reach a power output of 250. It's for cannons. Okay. Uh-oh. Why did it stop? Why did that stop? I hit the cap. I made my production a little too high. Hang on. I could fix this. I could fix this. I could fix this. I was thinking, no, it'll be fine. Yeah, no, my production of Arknights is a little bit too high. Please take this massive stockpile. Continuous exchange of goods with the outpost has raised prosperity at current limit. When that happens, new outpost mission will appear. Complete the mission so the outpost can raise a higher level of prosperity. After attaining higher prosperity, the outpost can trade more advanced goods and more. Okay.
Cans, medicine bottles, water canteens, bread. What happened here, Ginny? We found a lot of people from all over the place. They're bleeding or sick. Uncle Daniel told me to grab stuff.
Things look pretty bad.
Let's handle the emergency quick, Ginny. Be a good helper and hand us some of your stuff. We'll split the work, okay?
Jen, you can't respond like that. Steal no match, just want to say it by for myself. Can't steal food either. Say kits won't be enough. Get more sedatives and antibiotics. Brought the supplies. Why are you getting so many people? We're scouting local environments and discovered these poor souls. They just escaped the damn landbreakers. Some of them were badly hurt and didn't make it here. Things are still really rough here.
Can you give me a few of those supplies? I'm already out. Not just the first aid supplies. This shelter also lacks sufficient food and other materials. It's hastily built, and isn't really prepared to handle situations like this.
But we can't just stand around and do nothing. Maybe the AIC factory can help.
The current product range of the AIC factory is limited, and we're facing shortages across the board. Even if we retrofit the production lines now, it still won't meet all the demand.
But Capsule C isn't a panacea either. We need a more flexible solution.
This is a real bummer. Did anyone see Karja?
Karja? I thought you'd seen him already. I heard someone mention that he went to the Landbreakers gathering place. Has he not returned?
I have a bad feeling about this.
Something's wrong. We gotta find him now.
I have to keep track of this. Because now I know my ore crust production is too high. I'm making too much too effectively. So unless I start using it for something, I have to start...
Perhaps he went further into the place.
That's really not good. I have to start moving stuff around. Oh, now I get weeklies. They hold those out on you for a while. Granted, they are weekly, so you have like plenty of time for them. Oh, that's just to see what all the new ones are. My final free temple. Weekly routine to earn rich rewards. Different tasks, different routine. Oh, and then 3 days. Okay. Refreshes in 3 days. Wait, so that means reset is Sunday. Roughly. Narrative events. So this one is my guaranteed 6-star. Oh. You see it flash red when you're pulling down.
Capello Wolfguard Lupino, Enfield Crisis Team. I'll represent.
So I got another dupe of you.
Catcher. Hey, Administrator, it's me, Lee Fong. I'm still a bit green, but I'll work super hard. Oh, they say hardships shape and perfect us, but what does perfection really look like? Maybe someone.
Physical attacker. Keep that in mind. Oh, and this lets me pick one of these for free. Do I have to pick one of these yet? No. Okay. I'd much rather hold on to that anyway. So that's done. I have not done either of these trainings yet. Okay, this is put in here.
Originium will carve a path for us.
Knockdown.
Eccomi.
Don't think I got a dupe of anybody else that I can use. Oh, because I'm in the middle of this. Oh, I can do this from the menu. Uh-oh, I don't know if that would save progress or not. Because this is telling me about the simulations. There's so many of these I'm gonna have to go through. But I can worry about that after I solve this. So that means I'm properly, like, in the start of the game.
Jeez. He really went deep into the danger zone. Not all the breakers have left this place. Why would Karja come here?
Something ain't right. Help! Help me!
That's Karja! Save him! One step first, man! Here's our chance!
This ain't normal. Let's do this together!
Commence L7, annihilation!
The hell are you doing here? That screw grunted in pain and gave us away. Are you here to look for the injured? Found more who got hurt. Let's take them back to camp first.
Another mouth to feed? Calm down already, Mr. Soth. We can barely feed ourselves.
Didn't you hear what the injured said? There are more of them outside.
Well, there are more of them landbreakers outside as well. And there's a long road between us and the hub base. How are you supposed to send all these wounded people over there?
That's no excuse to leave anyone out there to die. Take a look around. How do you think we managed to get all this? Mark and his crew were the ones who got us safely to the cave. These people need our help, and if we sit on our hands and pretend they don't exist, we'd be disgracing Mark's memory. Ugh. Trying is at least better than doing nothing. Karja, bring out my supply stash. Maybe there's something useful in there.
Ugh, screw it. Count me in. Take my stash as well. But even if we squeeze something extra out of our stuff, how long is it gonna last?
Every life is important.
The Band Accord requires all Accordatories to do whatever they can to relieve disaster victims. It's time to fulfill our obligations.
Just need to keep this place running till the hub base recovers. Before that happens, we'll try to think of something.
When I worked at the meatpacking plant back in the day, I was trucking supplies to Valley 4. I know this Mr. Roman at the worker dorms who did supply management. He should remember me. My friends, you're way stronger than those LBs out there. If possible, could you contact Mr. Roman for us? Ask him if he could allocate some supplies that we desperately need.
Mr. Roman in the worker dorms. Alrighty, leave it to us.
Good thing I was heading back there anyway. Who the fuck? Been waiting quite a while. Where's our operator? Me, and I'm the Enfield operator. Enfield Industries stock redistributor. Lucky Rabbit, reporting for duty. I'm having a hard time picturing how you work. Image building matters. During emergencies, it's Enfield's duty to help coordinate local resources and assist those in need. It's always better to negotiate with a smile than make a demand with a stern face. But so many parts of Valley 4 are still cut off. I'm really worried about everyone out there. Is there anything I can do? Once you authorize it, we'll use Band Accord approved stock bills to manage supplies and balance local demand. I'll also keep an eye out for suitable goods on your behalf, Enmin. Just use your stock bills to claim them. So basically, it's a shop that uses stock bills. Exactly. Once things stabilize, the system will be capable of much more. I've tucked a few little surprises in a cargo manifest. Okay. Oh, alright. Those are your eyes. Okay. Stock redistribution allows you to purchase of staple goods. Stock redistribution allows the purchasing of various goods with Valley stock bills. Stock redistribution has a present for you. What is this thing? Go to D-Shop. Changing to set up the display item. Thanks, I guess. Basic headhunting permit. These are daily goods, so that's an incentive for you to keep, like, throwing these around. Factory goods, cultural goods. You can give gifts to different operators. Interesting. Alright. I will keep this in mind. All these are on a steep discount, so I might as well grab them now. Which is not a mentality you should carry. It makes sense in a game, not in reality. Fort Maker. And I have just enough that I think I can clear out this stock. Just enough to clear out the stock. You can place orders anytime through the stock redistribution system. Pretty convenient, right? Using stock bills instead of T-creds now? Just a coordination tool. It won't disrupt normal economic activity. If anyone tries to exploit this to hoard and manipulate prices, there's another matter entirely. If you see it happening, please be sure to tell me. Also, you can invest more stock bills to upgrade the stock redistribution area. This way, I can offer you a wider variety of goods. Just remember, here in Valley 4, we only use Valley stock bills. That's right. Time to explain. If you're interested, feel free to come by anytime. Okay, so it's a shop system where I can add more. Hub base in Dijon has been further restored. Preparation for precise long-distance teleprotocol is complete. Can we go back to Dijon now? Absolutely. And please make your way to Control Tower as soon as you can. So how much would it cost to upgrade? Only 4,000. Okay, that's entirely possible then. I'm looking for Roman. Oh, this is when they really start throwing all the actual stuff at you. Oh, dang it. Smells something burning. The strange burning smell got stronger. A sheet of paper with weird stuff written on it all came out. Congratulations. Please take this repair order to the EFD and pay repair fees up front. Thick smoke emanates from the slot machine. Seems rather urgent. Apologies, but we need your assistance right now. Being out there on your own? The valley is home to 4 variants of tart peppers. One of them can be eaten raw. You know which one that is? Everything we can do to help you. Semi came out of blue, so I'm still missing cream nuts and buck flour. It's got notes of handling emergency.
Wow, you're awesome.
Pretty positive I have a couple of those. This is like an actual nice living quarter.
Only by walking upon the land can we truly appreciate every breath and pulse of life. And this is what Enfield is fighting for.
Okay. The note is in the old factory, but there's like a couple things over here too. What's this? Mountainside Trail. Oh, and that leads to a quarry. Okay. I guess that leads to the quarry that they wanted me to go to. Oh, I am burning through that much Originium. Okay, Originium. fix that. That's only a slight production flaw. Well, it's not like I really need raw materials for that anyway, but I definitely should slow that down. Probably eventually. Because there's no real... Does this count as being forklift certified? Actually... Wait, I'm the administrator. I'm the one that gives out the certifications. But I don't think I can do anything with that. Fruits dark gray. Serve any tapers with abnormally large seeds. Flower and seed drums. I have those. So that shouldn't be too hard. That's why it's important to pick up everything that you basically run across. Buckflower and seed drums. Whoops, not rest. Wait, that's firebuck. That's firebuckle. Oh, I used all the buckflower. Okay, so I just need to find more. So I can do that while running around gathering stuff. Oh my god, these are all... Wait, okay. What are ones that are just here? Read the message from Andre. Mass-produced industrial explosives. Go to Valley Bones as raw material using its packaging. Okay. R&D Center is now finally in use. Not enough space, you can go directly to fit an upgrade. Plus you can set up the deploy buses and further boosting production efficiency. I know that there's actually buckflower near my facility, and I also need to increase the energy capacity. That's not good. Ah, that's why, because of you. Okay. First off, stash you. I don't need you. Production was a little bit too high. First off, belt bridge, belt splitter, power. Converts original ore into batteries, into electrical power. Okay, so that is good. also generate more and reduce overall consumption for originium ore. Okay, so then I can get rid of this. So then I don't need this. Appeared near the ASC. Interact with to learn how to upgrade the ASC core area. First off, let me get rid of this. Hang on, this gives me a good chance to learn how this works. I'm thinking. Because then I don't need 2 of these. I would only need 1. Because what else did I just got? That's quantity that passed through the belt. Okay, so let's do this as a test. Adjustable belt logistics that controls the type and quantity of items passed through the belt. I guess that's to slow it down in the event that it needs it. How much does this thermal bank need? Okay, it doesn't need a lot. You have no idea how hard I'm thinking about this right now. Stash that. Also, I should probably hang on, because you wanna... Oh dear. This on the right shows all the upgrades that can be purchased. Select an upgrade, choose its effects. Expansion area 1. I would need more valley bucks. Electric pylons now have the ability to transmit power. Oh, okay. Like authority level for depot bus lets you utilize depot buses for moving items in and out of the depot and construct depot loaders and unloaders.
New industrial technology is now available.
The depot bus uses depot loaders and depot unloaders to move items into and out of the depot respectively. Interact with the depot unloader to select a depot item, then connect the depot unloader to the transport belt to automatically unload the various items. Okay. Depot loader can be placed anywhere right at the entire length of the depot bus. These are the depot buses. Okay. I'm thinking. Yeah, so then that hit the limit. So then I don't need a splitter. What I actually want is a control pack. And then a splitter. I'm thinking. Because this doesn't need a lot. So then I also don't need the splitter. Controls the type of quantity items pass through the belt. So that's only... I don't think I need that right now. I do kind of want to just output. Because I don't need a lot right now. Because as long as that has a steady supply, then it's fine. Controls the type and quantity of the items that pass through place on the belt. Controls the type and quantity of items passed through the belt. I don't think I need this right now. I don't need that here. Because that's just naturally gonna stop. I'm thinking. So what if instead I put the splitter here? Then I can put another splitter here. I'm thinking. That's keeping that at a steady pace, but then that doesn't really change what I was doing with that. That just changes where it's going. But that does matter. Hang on. Okay. Because there's an ad break, and I really need to stand up. I need to stand up. So, gonna BRB. Well, you have the soothing sounds of machinery running. This game is going to ruin me. Okay. Because now I realize where some of the flaws I had were. But I can still adjust and fix this. So, I still want the Aura Crust because I still want that for money. Because I'm going to want that for trading with my outposts so that I can keep a steady income. So I still need a high Aura Crust production. However, kind of producing too much. So, let me take care of this. Get rid of this. Let those, like, make those all the way to the end. Take care of this. Let those finish. That'll slow down production there. Which now creates a problem here. Or at least I've always had a problem here. Because I want to make this. I don't need this. I never needed that. Or at least I didn't need it. Splitter I don't need. Which also means that I do not need this. Gear unit is just gonna keep making that. I don't think I need too many of those. But I do want some more amethyst fiber. But I don't want to break it off of this production line. So the smart thing to actually do would be to put a splitter here. Hi, Alina. I'm in the pit. I'm in the optimization pit. Yeah, I know what I want to do. Keep that going for right now. That's gonna go in here. This is all stuff that I'm doing, like, right at the beginning, and I'm trying to make it better, because my issue right now... Okay, I'm making too much of this. I'm making too much of this, which is taking from these resources. This needs to be higher than this output. Because if it's not, then I run into the bottleneck that I kept running into, which was the fact that I wasn't making... Which was that I couldn't get rid of this faster than I was making this, which meant that my depot kept filling up. I'm also now running into that problem with the amethyst. Which is this. That's going in here. So I'm turning the amethyst into something useful, but I'm not... I'm using too much. Not that I'm using too much. I'm not using enough. I need to increase my amethyst output. So I just have to move you. I have to move you. Because So I can make these 3 all go in here, but then I'd have to move you. So that's going there, that's fine. You need to move. If I move you too far, then I lose power to the other thing. But if I can move you... No, this is the best I can do for right now. Which means that it's not what I should be doing. I have to make this right, because I also need to send raw materials here, because that adds to the amount of power that this thing can use. That this facility can have. I don't really need this for right now. At least I don't think so. But I want to keep this going. I need to increase my amethyst production. No. They are various... various animals.
Operator Perlica, standing by.
Whoops.
Still waiting for something? Am I looking alright from this angle?
I like her.
Watch this!
Chen is also part dragon, it seems.
I'm primed for optimal performance.
All the different characters are some blend of Mammalia together.
Wanna come snowboarding with me, Enderman?
Mammalia, I should say.
I believe we should be better prepared.
Piece of cake.
Akumi. You have something
And then there's Antal.
to discuss with me.
Distract them, disable them, or just destroy them? Still breathing. Come on, let me do something for Enfield.
Red Panda. But that is not the important thing, Alina. This is the important thing. I need to figure this out. Arknights has really good character design. I really hope that Siege comes through. But until then, my priority is this. I need to increase output. I need to make more things with amethyst, but I don't know what I can make with the amethyst. More importantly, I want to fix this. Because now I finally have my mining under control. My Eureka crust is still making a good stockpile. I'm trying so hard. Generally, a lot of the presentation... Oh. A lot of the presentation I like. I like a lot of the... full charts. And I get to see power output. Oh, this is so much more than I expected. My usage is higher for the amethyst fiber than I'm reasonably using. So, okay, so I don't need... So then I don't need the gearing unit. I think I have more than enough. I don't need this. Yeah, no, I'm fully into this part of the... into this part of Enfield now. Like, there's still more stuff for me to... Ooh. There's still more stuff for me to, like, realistically work on and do. Like, there's a bunch of side quests I'm kind of sitting on right now that'll unlock more features. But right now, I am entirely focused on getting this stuff working the way that I want it to work. Now that I also have an increased power output, it means that I don't need everything next to each other. So let me make an amethystite and let me make an originum side. Because now I can move this here. That can stay there for right now. That's going through there. Those capsules are useful for right now, but I don't really need them. Stash that. Stash that. I actually came at a good time, because now this lets me show you how a lot of this stuff kind of works from the ground up. First off, take this out of here, because I don't need it. I don't need that there. There's also... oh. Why were you in here? I'm gonna have to go back to the other facility anyway, so this still gives me a chance to do this. Okay, so if I want... I need raw Origo crust here anyway. So, send that out. I still want Origo crust because I need... oh, this is also a strand type game, by the way. So I still need more Origo crust. Originum ore. I'm not using it because I'm stockpiling this and I'm using this to sell. The depot is already at 7,000. So I still want to make a steady supply. I probably don't need to make that supply here. Because I'm gaining 120 per minute. So then I'm just going to assume I don't need to make Origo crust here. Which means I can use the ore more originally, or I can use it specifically when refining and making other things. Wait, if this increases the power output... hang on. It's funny that I said all of that and then I'm still going to... gonna drastically turning one of my facilities into a money printer, essentially. Because I'm going to need it. Changing the caption of that GIF that I posted for the notification stream, for the notification of the stream from PayPal me $3,000 to PayPal me 3,000 Valley credits. Because I need it. It is important. It goes directly back into... it goes directly back into... it's everywhere. Okay. That changed my plans. It's per area. Okay. Because we're still in the valley. Alright. So let me take this. Stash that. Let that finish. This is dangerous. I knew these were useful. Okay. So then, if I use... Because I don't need a lot of these. I can set this up here. I can set up a splitter. If that goes in and I see that thing go up to 300, that's gonna change a lot of how I kind of do things here. Because it also doesn't need that many. I can put up another splitter and put stuff here. Okay, we're in business. Put the splitter here. Move that here. That can go here. I can move this. Belt bridge. You know what? Maybe I get the appeal of automation games. Because the thermal bank's still gonna keep getting power. But if I change that to being here, put you there. So, I kind of have to explain this a little bit. Put the ore in through here. Goes through the splitter. Splitter sends it that way. You can keep going. Powers the thermal bank. Thermal bank has a cap of 50. Has a cap of 50 ore that I can put in here. Which means that I don't want it to be the only thing that one of these belts is feeding, or else it's gonna jam really quickly. So, the splitter is here so that it can send more into here. It sends things through here, it crosses back over through here, sends it back in here, because otherwise I would need something like this, like a stash, because then that would send stuff back to my depot. And depot is basically like my actual bank. So this way, I keep a stable supply of power. I get more of a resource that I'm going to use to sell. This just might turn into my origin implant then. I'm trying to think of how I increase this. That's a depot loader. I can't do anything until I increase that. seed picking, planting. So I also want that. I also want to be able to use that. Zip lines, medical towers. Because now I'm going to be looking at this. Origo crust, I'm making 105. 160. So I'm still gaining. Because it is better for me to have an excess of Origo crust than it is for me to have Originium than it is for me to have too much Origo crust. Because I can at least use that and I can at least sell it. So that's going to stockpile. These things are going to fill up soon. This is going to get its upgrade soon. I've already hit the kind of cap. I need to sell these. I need to sell these, but I want to increase this first. And I need to get buck flowers. Yeah, so this is also something that is kind of nice, because if this happens, then one, this thing can jam, it'll stay jammed, but this can keep sending power to the thermal bank. So I don't need to worry about power flowing here stopping if this stops. That's an input, that's an input. So right now I don't really need anything that has more Origo crust. Which means I could start shredding it. But do I need that powder for stuff? Do I need the powder? That is my big question. I don't think I do. Wait, no, that's used for batteries. Battery-packed ASC facilities can be used to supply power at charge-up facilities and traded at various outposts. So I do want that. So I want that for packaging units. Okay. Shredding for the powder. I would need the amethyst parts. Okay, and that can show me just like the entire thread for that. But that's not what I want to make right now. Right now I want to make the batteries. Which I still need the amethyst parts for. So then what do I do for that? How do I figure out that I make the amethyst parts? Because I make amethyst parts at the other facility. Oh, I also have to produce industrial explosives. I don't have a lot of space here. Okay, so these have to be for smaller operations. These can't be for big ones. Which means it might be better if I use my... first base for it. Because if I can start doing that, then I can start using more ore. I'm also capped on an originium, so I have to spend this stuff quick. But I need to find buckflower. But that still requires me going back to my original base. People are setting up ziplines like mad. what I need. I know what I need. So then I do not need the splitter. So then that's the fitting unit. So then the packing unit. And because I need to make industrial explosive alkaline powder, which is a shredder. But if I'm gonna make that, then I also need to have a consistent output of seeds. Which means I need a seed picking unit. Which is perfect, because I haven't actually been using these. Haven't been using this space. This needs power, so I can move this. This doesn't make sense to me. I'm only getting 1 per 1. No. I get 1, then I get 2 seeds. Oh. Pick 1, I get 2 seeds. 1 seed gets me 1 plant. So I am making more. Okay. Okay. So then I want to switch this with other seeds. I want to switch this with other things that can get me so I want to move this. I want to move this at least for right now. Because then I can switch this to a different plant. So I still need to get more plants, but once I do that, then I can have these. And if I have this, I can split one with the shredder. Because that'll slow production a little bit, but okay, so now I need to go around getting more plants. If I can find buckflower, especially. Somehow this game tricked me and it got me entirely on the farming sim. So, these things themselves can start transmitting power directly. Okay, it's only 30 feet, but that's not... I can still move this. I can stash this, grab this, oh, no, it still has to be. That means I can daisy chain these together. I don't need the... I wouldn't need the big pylons together. Okay. So I still need to find buckflower though. Ooh. That's 2. I need a few more for the quest. Then... if I can take a few more, that can get my seed production working. One. That's 2. Okay, Roman's not getting this immediately. What matters to me, what matters to me is that I finally get to have these seeds, which means... stash that. I can put buckflower in here. It's a high output, so what can I do to help mitigate that? This. Then why are you clogging here? Because you take 2 seconds. Okay, so then 1 track would be better for you. So it's better if I did something that would slow you down slightly. Yeah, because you need time. So what can I do that's useful for their seeds then? Maybe I just have you in the wrong spot. Because if I actually just move you... There's a lot of tutorials. You have to... Like, I think one of the best things that I've ever, like, really... One of the best things I've genuinely ever really heard or learned, also, welcome 4 Elements, is that you always have to make a game with the anticipation that it is somebody's first. Which unfortunately means that, hey, if you did play Factorio or Satisfactory, the game has to treat and assume that you did not. They have to assume that you've never played a factory builder before. Because for some people, this is their first one. How do I make this work? Because I need these two to feed into each other. No, you must always read. You must read more. It is always good for you. Okay, let me do this. What if I move you closer? I found it to be very concise. Like, I really like Perlica. Like, it's very... How do I put it? It's not minimal, because minimal gives the wrong impression. It's subdued. Like, aside from the very bombastic intro, hang on, I'm trying really hard to make this thing work in my head. Because I want the plants to go in here. I want the plants to go in here. They have to go through the seed picking unit, and then they also have to go through the planting unit. From the way that it is being described, and from the way that I can infer based off of the intro, prior to the administrator losing their memory, they're kind of the reason a lot of people here are even able to sustain themselves. On top of the fact that this is kind of like, I assume to be their company, so it makes sense. Like, they are basically the CEO walking around doing a bunch of main work and doing stuff that literally nobody else can. They are a functional miracle worker. What if I put you overlaps with other facilities? Where? What other facility? Is it because of you? So what if I move you? Not camps. It's the track. That's what it's overlapping with. It's all automation. Store this. Okay, so if I do... No, because I can't... I'm trying to figure out a way... I want 2 seeds going in through here. So I can set this up. I'm trying to set this up so bad. Because I want the stupid... I want my farm. If Monster Hunter's not going to give me my farm back, this is the closest that I'm going to get. That's going in there. Okay. So then the planting units. Because those seeds are just going to go straight into here. Then I can move this here. But then it also might jam because it's too close. So what if I do this? If that's too close, then I can at least use a splitter. So that sends it through there. You go through here. Portable stash. Can go here. You can go in through here. Because I need... I need my buck flower more. Because one buck flower gets me 2 seeds. Then I can do this. There's no point in me having this belt then. There's no point in me having... no, I want to keep this one. But for now, because the way that I want to do this... because I want to have a shredder here eventually. But I can't do that right now. I shouldn't do that right now. I wonder if I should make another one though. Because if I do, I can increase production. Because right now this one is still getting clogged because there's not enough space. Because if I can set up one that's separate, then I can have one that's focused on Buckfire and I can have one focused on the other. Whoops, didn't mean to make two. Take the Buckflower out of there. Put it here. Because then... no, because that's still fine. But this is also me saving on power, so I don't really need that. In which case, I also don't really need the splitter. Because then they're taking time. Yeah, it's just going one after the other. Because the only thing that matters to me is being able to grow these, because now this is at a consistent yield. 20 per minute, 27 per minute, 3 per minute. But that's because this is taking priority. Then once I can get Akatine... don't I have some of that? No, I don't. I'm trying to think. So I can make one of those. Speed up production. Because if I can speed up production, then I can start making more meds for me. I can make better meds for me. Which just means I need to use the other planting unit. And that's... so then I'm no longer using this one. But then I need to use the other storage unit. Or I need to make another portable stash. then this one doesn't have any power. Which means I can put this here. Now I'm thinking. Because I'm only putting it in there for that. But if that's going immediately in there. Because this is a raw output. But if I put a splitter, then I can make a shredder. Then I can cut down on that yield. If I do that, then that's inefficient. No, not necessarily. Because how much am I still gaining? Because I'm getting 30 per minute, and I'm also using... I'm yielding 30 per minute. So they're at parity. They're at parity, but I'm gaining 2 of these. No, something's not right. I'm using more than I'm yielding. Okay, what if... Then I move this here. You still go there. You still go there. But then I move you here. How is there another ad break? Then I move you. Then that's going into the shredder. That means 1 out of every 3 gets turned into that. So then I don't need to use you. It's still just a high output. But I can't use the raw seeds. This is still at a higher output. The issue is that the planting unit takes 2. Because the seed picking unit only takes 1 second. But then the planting unit takes 2. So the delay is happening here because I can't send anything. No, the delay's happening here because more are coming out. So what if I do this? It's because it makes 2 seeds. Okay. Because 1 plant makes 2 seeds. So I only need 1 plant. That's where the issue's occurring. So I should be putting the splitter here. I should be putting the splitter here, so that way 1 plant goes into the shredder, 1 plant goes in. 1 plant turns into 2 seeds, the planter gets 2 plants out. That's also why I need to have 2 separate ones. That means I'm going to run into the same issue here. Yeah. So then I make another split. Let's make the splitter here. Then I move this here. Stash that. Use the shredding unit here. I think that being clogged is fine. Because it means I'm still gaining more than I'm using. I'm using them, but I'm gaining more seeds, which means I'm gaining on these. So I can use these at a deficit, because I'm still going to be gaining more seeds. And as long as I'm gaining more seeds, then I can keep burning these. Which also means I can start producing buckflower powder. I'm still like capped on my yield. I need to spend that. Oh, right. Now I can use this. I am so... my depot bus. Expansion of the hub's core AIC area is now complete. Gonna continue to expand the core area in the future. Let's expand the core AIC areas for outposts using the same method. Expansion in the future, just come to the AIC Stewart at Stockbills. This makes me think. Because now that I have this, bus depot unloader. So what if I move these don't use power either. Because I can pick individual outputs. Okay. So if I move this, that means I have to move you a little bit. No! Oh. I forgot I was still using buckflower from here. Okay, that's fine. I have the seeds. Which means I can move you here. That's too high of a yield. kind of fine with that. I'm fine with that being a little bit slower. Because that at least means that that's going to be constant. I get more and more buck flour. If I take that, take this, stash that. Because the main thing that I want to do right now is make up a... I just realized I had no output. Whoopsie. And now I have bombs. Issue is... I kind of want those for something else. Don't stash the facility. Because I want to use that for batteries, which means I need Originium powder. But I also want these. Moving you can. Which also means I need a splitter for you. Yes, batteries. Store that, and that goes in there. Okay, you're making those. I don't really need you. I also likely don't need all these belts, but whatever. I wonder. Because all I need... Because it's the planting unit that's taking the time. seed picking unit. The seed picking unit takes 2 seconds. The seed picking unit takes 2 seconds, but the planting unit takes 1. No, they both take 2 seconds. So then this is the fastest that I can realistically make this. Which means that I can't really make it faster. So those should be their own things. But I don't want to store that. I want to switch this out. Because if I can't make this faster, then there's no point in making this. That's gonna go there. So that's still gonna... So I need that to finish. I'm trying to be really smart about this. So this one is sleeping. So it's still gonna send those out on a conveyor belt. You pick the seed from the plant. Please. All I care is if it stayed there. Because I think I played through... I think I played through to reset. Because I want to finish... Okay. I want to finish setting up my factory to a point where I'm happy, at least with its current state, with the things that I needed to do. At that point, then I will end stream.
Arknights.
Which means I'm logging back in out of spite. There's also a couple of the side quests that I still kind of want to do.
Arknights.
Because I didn't even go to the quarry yet. I didn't go to the quarry, I didn't even go to my actual home base. I want to see what those things are too, but I got incredibly in the weeds about planting. Because I can only choose one output. Even on the depot bus. But if I can figure out how to make those fit better for the things that I want to do. Because I think I can use a splitter and still have things going into the shredder. While still having enough of a yield for the seed picker. Because one plant generates 2 seeds generate 2 plants. So I promise I'm good at math. So that means that gives me like free room of like 1. I promise I pass math. It'll make more sense when I actually do this. Okay. It's 1 plant. Because I'm also going to need to move this one slightly. Maybe a lot. Then I can also move this later. This is going to get Buck Flower. This planting unit can move. I'm going to need to move this, but I'm also going to need to move this in a sec. Because if I can do that, then I can get a shredder here. And if I can get the shredder here, okay. Finish, 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 finish. Finish so I can do this. Also have to figure out what I can do with this one. Or maybe I don't even need this one here. Because I kind of want these two to have their own planters. Okay. Put this here. Stash that. Stash. 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 Okay. So I can move this here. Move this over by 1. Would I have the space for it? I think I do. I do. Question is, would I want this here? I think so. I think it's worth it. Not a bridge. I want a splitter. Splitter here. Splitter here. That goes into there. That goes into there. Goes into there, that goes into there. One. Those both go into the shredder. Now what happens when it has to switch orders? So, the way that my mind is working on this, the split's between two. So one plant comes out, one goes in here. It gets split into two seeds. Two seeds make two plants go in here. However, when one plant comes out through here, because it's going to split 50-50 each time, then they get shredded, they go in here. I have my own materials for that then. So that way I can keep making medical supplies while keeping plant production stable, and so that nothing keeps getting clogged. And once I have more space, then I can just put the shredder in the line here. But I think putting it here is better, because at this point I'm already dealing with 2 extra plants. This is mainly to keep production moving, so that nothing gets clogged. Because I'm still gaining more seeds than what I'm using. Gaining more than I'm using, and because this is giving each one of these like a chance to kind of like pause, then I can still keep accruing more. Because if I want to put my theory to the test, I can put 2 in there. And I can put 50 in here. And if my theory is right, then they still shouldn't clog. Like, they'd get close, but they shouldn't go over that tipping point. Which means that frees this up. So now that's for batteries. But you can use... Can't. You're not what I thought you were. I think it was the filling units. Because the filling unit should be able to use this and this. Yep, and it's making meds. So if you're using that... You're using that. wondering if... No, that would send me over. Because that takes 5 of both. But if I can have this automated, then I can have a steady supply of medicine. That supply is honestly more of what I want than anything. It is. Okay, so I can do that for medicine. I can use that for resources. Okay, that was the main big thing that I want to get right. Which means I now need to figure out how I tie this shredding unit to the molding unit. And have that connected to a filling unit. If I add a split, no. But then I wouldn't need the splitter. Because what I want to use it for is the filling unit. Which means I put that there. Which means... But then this is still unpowered. That's in the way. For Arknights, hit with Factorios, that this is the same thing. Also, hi Master. I need to make an item control port. And only to allow buck powder through. Actually, stash that. Only allow buck powder through here. This is hard. I'm trying to make sure that like I actually set this up right. So if I can do this. Because I want this. But I also only want to allow this through here. I might be overcomplicating the system. What I should be doing is limiting it here. Because I only want... Let me see if I can make it so that only buck powder goes through here. But then this still gets completely... This still got completely jammed. Only let 5 in through here. Wait, is this working? This is jammed. No, because that stopped. I need to get this more room. I need something that's like a stopgap. Exactly what I'm interested in Enfield. Like, this, it genuinely is a big reason as to how I got pulled into this. Oh. Timer went over. Timer for dailies. I know what I want to do, but I'm not doing it the way that I should. all that on the production line. Take all that on the production line. Stash that, stash that. Stash that. Whoops. Whoops. No, that's gonna look ugly. No. There we go. Because I had the wrong thing in there. So now that'll have a decent split, and then I can split off the important materials into here. This will automatically go into the molding unit. The molding unit uses this to compress into medicine that I can use. The higher grade medicine. Whoops, that I don't have in my inventory right now. Where are you? You're in my stash, I know you are. Higher grade medicine that restores more HP. This is more for instant. That's 470. Use that 60. You fall below 50. This is better for me. This is generally better for me. Because 117. Where's my phone? Because 117 HP per second for 6 seconds. So that's 117 times 6. Oops. That's 702 HP instead of 470 the second I drop below 60% HP. Can support the controlled operator. Ooh. But I don't know if can support the controlled operator means that it'll automatically trigger, because the other one's also automatically triggered. Yeah, alright. So this is more in combat, this is more out of combat. So then the thing I should be doing is I actually should be tuning this for... I should be using you instead then. I'll take everything on the transport belt here. Then I'll put this back in the depot. So that way, I'm making a steady supply of these. I have a steady supply of materials that I'm using. I'm making a good amount of batteries. And then any excess goes to this. Kind of want to move the splitter though. Because if I can move that here, I can divvy the production line up between 2 batteries, 2 thermal banks, which gives me more power. Whoops, I think I put the splitter in the wrong way. Then, I can also put another... Then one goes here. One goes there. That way I can fuel both batteries. Because they only need one for a charge of 5 seconds. For a charge that lasts for 5 seconds. For... not 5. 8 seconds. That's cool because that goes that way. Because I'm making consistent batteries. Good yield, good yield, good yield. I'm using more fiber than I'm holding onto, but that's fine because I'm using more amethyst than I'm reasonably going through. So I could actually stand to increase my amethyst production. Only if I need this, which I really don't. Because I'm using this for batteries, but I'm not even sure if I could really use batteries right now. But I need Akatine powder, because I could use those explosives. But for now, the main thing I really wanted to get right was this. Because now I have a steady supply of medicine that I can keep using. Then I can get rid of this. Are you the reason that stalls? No. So then I don't need you. So that means that this entire lower portion is completely free. I can move this. I can also move these batteries a little bit closer. So I can put this here. I can put you here. Yeah, because that's gonna be clogged. If I can improve this. Actually, hang on. There. So I can move that. I was thinking I could probably make that connect to the protocol stash, but I don't think I can. Yeah, no, that's just increasing the output that I don't really need to do. I think this is fine for right now. Even if this stuff is like... It's because of this. But I also do need these parts. Why do you have amethyst? Oh, because I put... That was completely my own fault. I'm wondering... I'm thinking, what if move the splitter, then I put another splitter here. Promise this will make sense. That one there. Connect those. Because now that goes there. And then this gives me space. For another bank. This is going to look ridiculous. Because my rationale here... Oh no, it might be sending... No, because then this one's gonna run out of... Depending. Because then I wouldn't need the splitter here. Because that one's just filling up doubly. So then I don't need the splitter here. What I need is this. Then I stash that. And I stash that. Okay, so the rationale is, one goes through here, goes in here, one goes through here, one goes here, the other one continues, goes through here, continues, goes into here. Shredding unit only needs one to make Originium powder. The idea is that eventually these are going to hit equilibrium. The hope is that there's basically enough delays in here that keep feeding these. Ooh, this one's going to need to keep getting more. It's slowing this one down, but that's not what I want. Because it's not getting the power supply consistently. It is slowing it down, but I don't think the 3 here is what's helping. I want to increase amethyst production. Which means I just might need another refitting unit to go in here. So if I do that, let me stash this. Because I did have another idea, which means I can test that out here. That keeps medicine production. That's eventually going to get higher, which means that fills out there, that fills out there. Some more go there. That doesn't solve this guy's problem. I don't need necessarily a ton of batteries. So that's fine. But I do need power. Okay, so what I should be doing is making the splitter here. Actually, what I should be doing is making the splitter here. Because now, if one is full, sends one here. And I can kind of just kickstart this one. Because that should keep it at equilibrium. That way my amethyst production can increase. Don't like this though. I kind of want my parts, but I also want to increase production for the amethyst bottles. Only way I can really think about doing that how do I do that? Because now there's too many. So I do need to increase production here. Back a little bit more. Which also means that I can move this back. The belt's in the way. Which means I can move this back. Whoops. I can put that there. This is the real puzzle. I think I just need to move this over by one. No, by two. Because now Then this no longer has power. Take that belt, put the 2 here. How do I make this work? Because I don't think the splitter practically adds anything. Because the bottleneck is here. Now, nothing is stopping me from moving this over by 1. Because that remains the same. Move this belt. Move this over by 1. Now I have a whole different problem. Actually, let me take this. Not here. So then if I put a splitter here, and anytime that that's overburdened, then that can go in through here. Just sends more for stock, and then each one of these gets to go in through here. Morning, Effie. Is that going the way that I want it to? I don't think it is. No, because I made a miscalculation on where this is actually going. Because it's only one input. So then I don't need the splitter. That's perfectly understandable. But then is this still... That's the fitting unit. Okay, now this needs more Rego crest, but that's fine because I want these components anyway. The one that's most likely to fill is the buckflower, but if I make a splitter here, and then make another, and then another, and then the last one here, that keeps them moving at a decent pace. While giving the amethyst bottles a chance to catch up. This only slows down, but that slowdown means that I get more amethyst parts. I think this is working. And that's all for 2 sides of this goddamn base. Meanwhile, I already hit cap on my stockpile again. $20,000. So I'm almost there. The next time I hit cap out, I should be fine. I got absolutely lost in doing that. So I can switch these. Because now everybody can get buck capsules. No, this is the game. This is a core component of the game. You are continuously doing this. You are continuously working on your facilities and building stuff up like this. Ooh. I made a misjudgment, miscalculation. Then these shouldn't be here. So the south side should be the power grid then. Because I'm clearly doing something wrong here. Like, there's combat, there's open world exploration, but like, the base building is a very, very, very core component of this. kind of want these in the corner somewhere. Whoops. And like, I've been neglecting a bunch of stuff that I should have been doing and should be doing. Because I've been doing this. I don't want them to be here, but I'll make this work. Because I don't need a lot of it for right now. Well, I say that even though I'm still doing this. And I kind of need this actually right now. Actually, I don't need the splitter here. Could use it here. Not there. Then not there. Because then that goes 50-50. That goes there. That goes there. That goes 50-50. I think regardless. Yeah, no. This terminal bank's gonna have dead time. How do I make this work? Because one needs to go here every 7 seconds. So then I guess I just time it to see. Eight seconds. I think it gets one. So then this isn't a question of... It's not a... This is an optimization problem, not a time problem. Because that way, even if I do have to hit two 50-50s, even if it has to hit two 50-50s, it's still gonna get more raw material within 8 seconds. So that way I don't need to worry about missing power suddenly. But then, it'd still be nice to have a little bit of a backup. Actually, you. Because I'm not using you. Because doing 2 batteries is fine. I was only having an issue when I was trying to make that work between 3 in the same spot. Good morning, Nerdy. I really like this game. The optimization nightmare has like genuinely really enraptured me. Okay, yeah, that'll keep those consistent. And that'll keep those two consistent, which means I can tidy this up a little bit by moving this over to the side. And move this over to the side. Then I don't need the splitter. Then I have 2 batteries over here, and then I have 2 batteries over here, so now I have more power. These I take out. This I take out. These I take. These I take. This has been working perfectly. I'm so happy. This has been working perfectly the way that I wanted it to. This might require like a little bit of more adjustment and work, but because like how many? Yeah, that's at max. That doesn't need more. That also means I can get rid of this splitter. Which means I can also use this for something. If I need it eventually. But right now, everything seems fine. This part, getting this stupid item control port to work, and then it feeding into here, and making all of this gardening stuff work, this has been my greatest accomplishment so far. Genuinely super happy about this. Everything else is fine though. Actually, I wonder, because if I can get another depot unloader. Then I can have all my batteries in one spot. If I could put this here. No. Yeah, if I put this here, then it can split. Because this would be nicer. It would also free up space. Take this. The joy of the factory working, like genuinely. Put the splitter here. That in there. That's fine if that stalls, because if that stalls, that means that there's more power. That there's more ore than it's taking power from. Means these all get to chill. These have a consistent source of power. These are all operating. Okay. Now I can do the side quest that I said I was actually gonna do. Wait, because I also think a daily mission. No. Restart area stock redistribution. What do you mean? Oh, do I have enough to upgrade that? Do I want to do that, or do I want to... Actually, let me track this guy. I can't play Factorio, and I know that sounds insane after me doing all of this. Because I need to be able to get up and do other stuff while playing it. How far is that? This is also a strand game. Because I did not set up these zip lines. That one's blocked, that one's blocked. This one still sucks, but it gets me someplace I need. And like, of all the games to have something like this is a pretty good use of a strand game. I still need that other plant. Whoops. I forgot I have to jump on those. Cybernetic Angel Wings and SMG show up. You might be thinking of Girls Frontline. Is it any different from the other rocks? Call Fiona and explain the situation. Bone Crusher glyphs. Oh, that actually looks new. I still have to see what that quarry is, and I still need to actually finish the outpost upgrade thing. Because I've been sitting on that for now 2-3 hours. Girls Frontline 1 and 2. No, any small doll with angel wings. I got no real idea either. Like the stream says, I'm a new Arknights player. Technically, you could say that I'm getting in because of Linda's company, but that's not entirely fair. Oh, this place got fixed. Wait, that means I can... Hang on, I'm sorry. I'm glad to have met you, but like at the same time, I want to see what's in here. Thinking... God, what's her name? Yeah, her. It's like insane to think that like I know of that character, but at the same time, like the actual... Oh, this is a puzzle zone. Everything that like I've actually kind of put time into when it came to learning about Arknights, like, she did not come up at all. I know more about Kalashit than I do about literally anything else. Oh, I don't think I can go through that side. One, two. I think that's why I had the other ones. Also, yeah, remarkably, Arknights is very... I don't want to say unhorny, because that's... if you try hard enough. But like, no, there's not... it's not a really horny game. I can't drag it that way, that's why. It's not really a horny game, it has immaculate writing. Like, I want to get into Enfield because I want to see... I want to be a part of, like, some type of, I want to be a part of the... I want to get into Arknights in some way, but I can't play the tower defense game. So this at least gives me something to kind of, like, start with. She was the one who broke this, didn't she? Respectable tower defense. Honestly, yeah. I've honestly seen more explicit art of people, like, drawing stuff for the goddamn Balloons Monkey game than anything really related to Arknights, and that's honestly really saying something. And that's been really extending into this too. It's been very, very low key. You've been attacked by landbreakers again? Smart performance booster. Broadcast developed at a UWST. Pre-recorded messages based on the weather. Why would they want that? Smash up in parts. Okay. Correction. I thought about it for like a good 5 seconds. It's not super horny. But that's not gonna stop people, especially when they see Scotty. The first game when I saw it collab with CH made me want to go back into it, if only for a little bit. I did see that briefly. Dropped a lot of parts, but doesn't look like a decent clue. How am I getting sidetracked immediately? Yeah, much more action combat instead of tower defense this time. And I actually really like the combat. Any, like, especially since playing, FF7 Reaper, like, any combat that actually lets me really work alongside my party, I like a lot more. He's worshipping a den stack? Careful for being weird. Perlica might be a little bit too strong because I'm... Well, no. I think it's mostly just the weaker enemies. Because I'm not going to be able to get a full combo off, which means I can't get the combo to start with some of my other characters. Up front, good stuff. Oh. Oh, no. That one was right. Okay, that one actually gets to stay. No, these were actually really good. Keep on keeping on. Sort it, label it, love it. Handle all warehouse goods with tender care. No rolling, tossing, dropping, smashing, juggling. Weird, but okay. I'm getting real close to breaking my daylight rule again. And I knew I was gonna go long this time too. Partly to make up for the fact that I didn't stream when I kind of wanted to earlier today. Well, yesterday now. Jasper has made progress, let's just wait. Oh, that was a decent chunk. That's also another free 6-star. That's a healer. So your steady combo is more comparable to FF7 rate. Not fully. Like, I'm thinking about and I'm incorporating my teammates a lot more. I'm thinking about and I'm incorporating my teammates a lot more. Because, like, the very obvious, a lot of the characters can be really cute. I think something's up with the audio, though, because some of the voice lines aren't playing. This is the AIC plan. I also have more. Kind of want this one. Yeah, that's gonna be more useful. Yeah, the voice lines aren't playing. It's more so like here. Because every character has like their basic attack, they have their battle skill which takes SP, and then they have a combo trigger. So like, let's see. Perlica's combo trigger is whenever the controlled character does a final strike on an enemy. What that means, a final strike is like the last hit of your combo. So, basic attack, finisher. So whenever I will do a finisher, Perlica will come up with a combo attack. This will electrify the enemy. However, her follow-up, when a controlled operator performs a final strike on a character with an active electric infliction or electrification. So, the way that the way that I've been kind of working with these characters has been, I do a normal combo, Perlica gets her follow-up, I do another combo again, then she gets to do her follow-up, which enhances her normal attack, which enhances her special battle skill. Chen's follow-up is whenever an enemy becomes vulnerable, which happens after I use my battle skill twice. So like, I'm thinking about it in terms of how my teammates work together and like all kind of bounce off of one another. HP treatment corrode. Final strike an enemy with no stacks of vulnerability or arts infliction. Corrosion. An enemy with corrosion gradually loses resistance against all elements. So you're just useful to fill. Helps on Mr. Dolly and ramps target, deal nature damage. If the target has corrosion, then consume the corrosion and apply a sack of physical susceptibility. Yeah, so you're... Where does your HP treatment come from? Interesting. I'll figure it out. Oh, right. I haven't been really looking at my crafting manual. After I really kick all of my productions into overdrive too. Put that there. Trying to think. Right, I was in the middle of doing this. Screw it, I'll get room in the supplies and then that's probably gonna be it. Just so I can finish this, so I can start, so I can actually... Oh, because I kind of like took a nap before, because like today was longer than expected. If I put another splitter, I can put another battery right there. Wait, I have to move this so it's better. Then... There we go. Then I can stash that, then this goes fine. I'm using battery power generation at the thermal base to raise power efficiency and reduce. I'm not operating at a deficit, am I? Ooh, I might be. I am. I'm off. Yeah, I'm at like a 5. I'm at a deficit of 5. So then I don't need this. But that deficit can improve either if I take out one of these, or find more mining nodes. Do not tempt me. I can get a depot bus. I'll wait, I'll wait, I'll wait. Oh, I need to pick these up. Buckflower and citron. Not that type of bus. A very different type of bus. But I can pick this up. I can pick this up, and then we're good. Actually, I want to see. Still need Farium. So I might be a slightly higher level than what they probably anticipate me to be at this point. Common crops tend to make smaller seeds, but they're still edible. Juice the local citrums and mix them up with some herbs. It'll give you something capable of treating wounds. Yep, that's what I've been spending the last 2 hours making. See, leaves with barbs on the other side. It's a different toxic plant. Toss it away because eating it will cause shortness of breath. Yeah, no. Our buses can run on a much more efficient technology. Don't exactly need blood and guts for it to work. Oh. You actually make the place better. Successfully raise the refugee camp outpost to a new level of prosperity. All of the refugee camp has grown and developed. The outpost has secure source of basic supplies and now requires greater range of goods. Ah, perfect. More goods have been unlocked for the outpost supplies. Supplying higher quality goods fetches a higher quality. Buck capsules B is such as a good recommendation for now. Needed outpost. Refer to the reference tag. I still don't have whatever that is. Amethyst bottles. Okay. So these are all different things that I could do. Either way, the trade is still positive on my end. And then using those scripts is how I get a lot of different things. So optimizing my output for that and trading with the outpost just makes everything that I do better and more efficient. Certified Headhunter. Okay. I want to go back to... Mephi is not a factory. These are the basic ones. That's the specific banner. I also like this. I like the fact that they just have the thing that says, hey, new feature if you do this. Area defense. Trade elastic goods. Authorize the redistribution in the remaining areas. Stock redistribution. I think this is where I'm gonna call it for now. Because I did not anticipate that this would turn into like a 9-hour stream. But I really like this game. Like, this is probably the most, like, I've been kind of very enthusiastically pulled into a gacha relatively early. And like, I want to keep up with that because I have been paying attention to the like main story and stuff that has been going on. And I really like it. I want to see where they can go with that. Also, just the fact that like the UI is incredibly unique in and of itself. Like there's few elements that like you can say are very Hoyo-esque. But it's still very kind of like distinctly itself, and I like that a lot. I also really like this gear progression where you have to actually make a lot of your own gear. I wonder how that like pans out in terms of endgame, but I like that so far. But yeah, no, I've been having a very, very great time with this. Actually, I wonder, since this is higher rank... No, it still stays at 80. But I can still increase the size. I'm gonna do that. Oh, they have fences now. I can at least get a depot bus. No, I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. I don't need to worry about that right now. I don't need to worry about that right now. Okay. Yeah, no, I like this. My first impressions are very positive. Like, very positive. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna be like only playing this on stream. Like, I'm probably gonna keep playing. I'll probably keep playing and doing stuff off stream. But like once the 1.0 and stuff are done, I'll probably do like what I have been doing with Limbus, and I'll probably try playing the whatever new story is like out. But like this thing just came out. There's gonna be a lot of videos. There's gonna be a lot of people playing this already. That's partly why I kind of started playing a little bit ways in. Because again, I thought it came out, I thought it was going to come out today. It came out, I guess yesterday. I thought it was going to come out on Thursday, and it ended up coming out on Wednesday. So I did a bunch of the intro, I think about like the first 4 to 5 hours. Just kind of date of, because I figured, okay, Thursday everybody's going to be doing the intro, everybody's going to be singing the same thing. I kind of want to get to a little bit of the later stuff, but I wasn't going to force my way through it, and I also wanted to take my time with the story. And I've been enjoying it. Yeah. This is my honest foray into Arknights, and I am really enjoying this so far, and I'm really liking the automation gameplay. But yeah, let me switch this over and see if I can find somebody to raid into. It is 5 a.m. EST. That means at least Europeans and Australians are awake. That is probably the best I can hope for. Because I have no idea who would be up at this time. Let me see. This is what I get for taking a nap. Like, well, it wasn't really a nap. No, I slept because this stream, the reason why this stream ended up even like starting so late is because originally, why is that like fading in? Because originally, something that I thought was Tuesday was actually on Thursday. And so I was like, I was expecting the stream to be like an hour or so late. Ooh. I'm not gonna click that. So like I expected the stream to be like an hour or so late. Good thing I did not say that. Because if I tried to use the original time, I would have been completely off, and I would have felt really bad. Instead, this time I just said nothing. But I ended up getting on really late. I ended up getting on way later than I thought I would. And I would have felt bad if I didn't still stream. So I kind of stuck it out. And by the time I wasn't tired from the thing I was doing, I kind of realized, oh, alright, I guess this is just gonna have to be a long stream. And so here I am, like 9 hours later. But it's fine. I had a good time. And that's what matters. And you know who else is having a good time? Shiro playing Chiron 4. So yeah. Thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I'm probably gonna actually make sure that I get something to eat. And then figure out what I'm doing. Right. Because today, actual today, is going to be me doing an open lobby for Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Mainly because I kind of finally just said, like, screw it, I want to play it, and I don't care. I just want to play and have fun. And it gives me an excuse to just spend more time with characters that I love. Exactly, Fight Night. And if there isn't like a lot of people that want to play Ultimax, like I'll probably drift over to a bunch of different games. I have a few. I'll probably install them now, actually, after stream. But yes, unfortunately the atelier is closed. You do not need to go home, but you can't stay here. But I can at least leave you in the hands of a very kind angel. So yeah. Johnny, yes, please wave to Shiro if you have the emote. Or cheer. Wait, I'm pressing the wrong ones.